Good. Let me see if the video's good. I'm going to fix that if it needs to be fixed. And then I'm going to run in and get these orders real quick. So let me check that out. Hope everybody's doing well today. We're going to do some driving. Go ahead and get this out of the way. Okay, let me fix this real quick. Should look a lot better now. Brittany, what's up? Should look a lot better now. Get that going. Connect. All right, cool. What's up, Margie? How's it going? Welcome in. Puzzled Elephant. Welcome in. Right. Connections. Little hotspot. Okay, so we get that going. All right. I'm not sure why this isn't working yet, but oh yeah, it's okay. All right, so we're gonna do some driving. I got 3 orders to pick up. I actually have a triple right now at this store. Wow, they were taking a long time, so I went ahead and booted up the live. Gonna go in and pick those up in just a minute. Gonna do some driving. Disclaimer right off the bat. I'm going to be doing some driving, going to be communicating with the chat using a text-to-speech auditory system, which reads the everything to me, so there's no interaction with the phone whatsoever, no distractions, no texting, no looking away from the road while we're driving, okay? We do that for our safety, the safety of others. That's highly important, okay? So in using just a single earbud, which is, that's all in accordance with the state and local laws, which we have done our due diligence to comply with. All right, so that out of the way. Hope everybody's having a good day. It is Friday. I have a triple order right now to this King Chef place, and I'm sitting out here about to go in again and get this order. They said it was going to take a long time because it's 3 orders, it's not just one, which is crazy. It's the first time I've actually had a triple. It's not a stack. It's a straight up triple. It's just like it started out that way. So it's kind of crazy, but if somebody would say something, we'll test the text-to-speech. I think I have it hooked up now, but I just want to make sure it's actually working. So if we get somebody to say something in the chat, that'd be great. Let's see. I'll say something real quick. Hold on. All right, cool. We'll do that. I just got to test it. I just got to make sure it's working. GG. Okay. Okay. I can hear you guys now. Thanks. All right, cool. What's up, Michael? How's it going, Caleb? Welcome in, guys. Thank you. I appreciate it. It is working. We're online. We're good. We're good to go. All right, so I'm gonna go in and pick up these orders. It's a triple, and then we'll get the ball rolling. I just figured it'd be a good time to go ahead and start the live. I hope you're doing well as also Puzzled Elephant. Crystal, welcome in. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. All right, so I'm gonna go get these orders. I'll be right back, and we'll talk. We'll go get this party started. Let's see. Put you guys with that little view there. Here, I'll give you a little clarity. All right, cool. I'll see you in a minute. I gotta mute you. Okay, I got 3 orders. All 3 orders here. Okay, so I got 3 orders. Let's go take them. Let me just get them in some bags real quick. Get all this stuff set up. I got a lot going on today, man. And you guys are gonna be like, "Whoa!" when you see the totals right now. So go ahead and put these in this one here. Everybody gets a bag. Everybody gets a bag. How's it going, Michael? Yeah, my day's going good. I hope your day's going well. We've been working. We've been hustling. We've been making the most of this time out here. And we're going to continue to do that. So, yeah, something like that, Caleb. Hey, it's all good, man. Let me put that on. I'm going to turn this on here real quick as long as so we got our monitor phone ready to rock and roll. Got to turn that volume down on it so it doesn't interrupt us. We can monitor the stream. Cool. So let's get it rolling, guys. Sorry for the chaotic intro, the chaotic entrance into the live stream, but okay. A lot going on here. So all right, cool. Yeah. So we just need to get out of here. NY, how's it going? Good to hear from you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, all is well. It's been a little hectic, but in a good way. I mean, so hectic we're making good money, so that's great. We like that. We like the, yeah. If there's a lot going on, a lot to keep up with. 3 orders at one store, not a stack. They sent an offer. It was 3 orders, same store. We got them. We're gonna deliver the first one right now. So we had some rain, a lot of rain earlier. It settled out a little bit. Might as well, right, Crystal? So I think we should have no problem hitting our 200 today. And that's, that's good. That's what we need to do. So it's a good thing. All right. So the first one's real close, 0.6 miles. We're literally just going to roll right up here, go to this apartments here, and drop these off. Glad to have you guys here with me on a Friday evening. If you're out there hustling, don't forget I'm right there with you. If you're not, that's a good thing. Just relax, sit back, relax, enjoy the ride. We're going to do some Doordashing. Going to do some hustling. Going to make some money. We're not making money, but we are earning a little bit, and we're going to convince them to give us a little bit of the money in exchange for doing some tasks. Guys, when there's more people in here, we're gonna talk about some other stuff that I saw today that was crazy, but there's only like 20. I think there's only like 23 people in here right now, so I'll wait on that. Give everybody a chance to get in. All right, let's see. These are the apartments. I hear an ambulance. Okay. So it should be this end right here. There's a branch just sitting in the parking lot. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go drop the first one off. Get that out of the bag. Okay. Let me just figure out which one. That's the one. All right, cool. This one was this person was complaining. They were saying, "Are they making my food?" And I'm like, "Well, I mean, yeah, you gotta wait for the other orders." Okay, that's one down. 2 to go. What up, Katie? How's the Friday going for you? We got that after rain sunshine going. Okay. She said thank you. So that's good. Hit over to you're welcome before we hit the road. All right. All right. One more to go. Heather's made 111 since 11 this morning. About over today. I mean, that's like a normal day for me, Heather. So I know it's slow for you. You always make way more money than me. I don't know how you do it, but that's like maybe a little less than normal if I was to start at 11. I ain't going through that puddle. But I mean, dude, that's about probably where we're at. I didn't start at 11 though. I did start a little later than that. So I'll give you that. Stick with it's Friday. It'll probably pick up if you want to do the night shift. Yeah, some days are like that. Some days are like that. Well, oh, Katie, thank you. Did you did you buy a membership? If so, thank you. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. So have you been checking out like the regular videos? Like the ones that I put up that are not DoorDash related? Those are the ones I like the most. Cloud Can't, what's up? Cloud Conti. Steel is slowing down in his old age. Oh, you were gifted. Okay, cool. That's awesome. Well, congratulations, Katie. Yeah, dude. Well, I'm glad you're liking the channel, so I appreciate you. Appreciate you giving me feedback there. Feedback is good. Whether it's good or bad, it's good to have. Of course, it feels nice to have good feedback too. But I mean, I don't want it just for the sake of good feedback. I would like to, obviously, if everybody's genuinely getting some level of value out of the whole thing, that's my goal. So. Awesome. Well, you just made my day better. So there you go. Return the favor. All right. Got 7 minutes, 3 miles on this one. We're going to go dip right into the Wake Forest zone, although I don't think I want to be in Wake Forest this evening just yet. I don't think it's necessary. Fuel's back up. It was three, you know, in the teens, like 318, maybe even like 325, 29 or whatever over here. It's now back up to 369 a gallon, 359 and at the lowest. So, just reporting that. Anyway, well, I was hoping there'd be more people here at this point in time, but I guess I'll mention it. I'll mention it now since Heather's having a rough day. I'm going to mention this because, and then I'll probably mention it later. So I've been watching these guys in China. Their food delivery. And a lot of these guys work like a full job, and then they do food delivery too. But the pressure is much like they do bikes. They use e-bikes. So they have to modify the e-bikes illegally in order to compete, because they'll get kicked off the platform if they don't do well enough with the deliveries. And so they have to, like, literally, it's crazy out there. It's like they have to modify the electric bike so that it goes faster, so that they can keep up with the time on the deliveries, so that they don't get knocked down to like lower and lower tiers in the delivery service, and even get kicked off the delivery service, which is wild. And and they're also kind of treated like a lower, I guess, caste of society. Like, is that right? Is that the right word? Definitely treated as the lower end of society, which I mean, in a way, that happens to us too, but nowhere near what it's like there. And so I was watching one of the videos, and one of the guys is, dude, he knows more about technology than probably a lot of the people here that have degrees, you know, and that are like supposedly well-to-do and super smart. This guy's like building his own stuff. He's programming. He's learning all these different AI models and stuff and how to use them. But not only that, like, I mean, I know that's not impressive, but the fact that he's building his own hardware. I mean, he's like, dude, honestly, his skill level is way higher than most Americans. And yet he's having to like go and hustle after work. He goes and he lives in this little tiny area. And then after work, he goes and like gets on that electric bike. Gets in that electric bike. Cloud, you saw that? And he's like, he's trying to like save up. Yeah, dude. Cloud, isn't that cool? So, but it's not cool in a way because he's having to work so dang hard to do all this. But at the same time, I like his attitude. And, you know, he said something in the video. He said, once you get a taste of freedom, they were like, why do you work like this, like so hard like this, and have to do all the delivery and stuff? And he's like, well, I'd rather deliver. And they even asked him, they said, if you had an office job or a delivery job, what would you do it? And he said, even though the delivery job is crappy, I mean, we know, but it's like the same, but it's worse. Like for them, it's much more intense. The expectations. If I could build it, I won't buy it. I love that. I love the dude. This is giving me like a like shout out to our people over in China. Like, I don't know, dude. You know, we're all humans, man, and we're all dealing with these different circumstances. Okay, but we're human. Listen, he's like, once you get a taste of freedom, you don't want to go back. And a lot of people would say, well, that's not freedom, that's slavery. But for him, being able to get on that electric bike and go do those deliveries and make his own money is freedom. See, I think a lot of Americans got it twisted. And we think, you know, I not say we, but to include everybody, but a lot of Americans think that we're just owed all this stuff. Like that we're just owed this easy life, that we just get to do this easy thing. And it's not like that, man. And people in places like that where there's highly competitive, and they can get kicked off the platform for late deliveries. You know, we just get, oh, we'll knock you down a tier or whatever, but it's a joke. It's not even real. And but they like literally would just not get any orders. Like there was a dude that didn't do like that didn't hustle like that. He's like, I refuse to modify my bike because it's illegal. And he's like, yeah, I don't get a lot of orders though. You know. So, oh, the rain's already been here. Is it coming more? Squirrels, you guys got to get out of my way, man. All right, I'm gonna drop off the second one here. I found the second delivery. So anyway, I just thought about that. Anytime I think about like complaining, which I don't usually think about complaining a lot. I'm not that kind of guy, but we all get to that point where it's like, dude, this sucks. Who got hurt? Yeah, and then they talk about how that guy, like, obviously he's not gonna be able to make any money for the next couple of months. Hey, that was a good video, Cloud. That's cool you saw that. All right, I'll be right back. So now whenever I get in my car, man, I think about our people over in China, man. They're like the delivery brothers and sisters over there. Yeah. And I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna get in here and hustle, man. Because, you know, our system is getting a little more like that too sometimes in a lot of ways. I mean, because everybody's that's dropping out of the jobs is dropping down into the apps. But in a lot of ways, people here are lazy. Like, and it's funny because he even mentioned in that thing, he was like, they were like, what was, you know, what's something you worry about or whatever? He's like, well, I mean, I'm a little bit like, I have this inherent laziness. He's like, I think humans are inherently lazy sometimes. And he's like, because I don't go to the office, because he works from in a different scenario than the typical office job. You know, he has this setup basically where he lives and he works there. So he was like, at first I was gung ho about it because I'm like taking control of my own, you know, life or whatever. But at the same time, it's like after about 2 or 3 years, you kind of get to the point where you're just like, okay, I got to get up. Yeah, cloud, exactly. So this is something to learn from because, like, dude, we might be in that same situation. In fact, we kind of, in a way, we are. It's not that bad yet. Okay, I gotta get out here. It's not that bad yet, but in a way, we are in that similar situation. As drivers, but it's not as extreme. Like there, dude, it's just crazy. It's insane. And they also have like they got a cap on how much they can get tipped. And I think like so imagine the app. We complain about, you know, oh, we don't see the tip or this, that, and the other, but we get to choose. They don't, there's a lot. Oh yeah. It might change, Crystal. No, there's a ton of opportunity. I always like to talk about the fact that there's just, we live in a great place right now. I mean, we really do. People don't know, and this is kind of why I'm bringing this up. People like to complain, but then they go back to their, you know, air conditioned, nice, clean little apartment or house or whatever, and they have all the amenities and all this stuff. Yeah. 3 low paying order. And that's when I got this triple. I almost didn't want to take it. I was like, no, I'm taking the triple, dude. I can handle it. But it's not like I want to work myself to death. I'm not. We're actually getting paid like over $18 for this. So that was $6 per delivery. I figured I'd pick them up at the same place. That's easy. That's easy for me. And I can buy more with my $18 than that guy would have got paid about $5 or less for this same delivery. He would have got paid like $5. And when it's raining, they're on the e-bikes and they still have to go on the e-bike. So we have a car and people complain when it's raining. And it's like, no, dude, you're in a car. Like you're in a car. Like they're in a bike. They're getting soaked. Okay. There's cars that can't see them that probably get hit all the time in all these accidents. At least you're in a car that has like airbags and stuff. And then like you can roll the windows up and not get wet in the rain. I mean, we get soaked getting in and out of the car, but I don't know, man. It just puts its perspective. I suggest the video to anybody. Maybe I'll share it one day on the community tab. And then I started watching a bunch of other videos. That video cloud was the first one, but then it like sent me down a rabbit hole. So I started learning about their delivery services. There's like 3 major delivery services over there. They kind of compete, and they have some, you know. Yeah, he was just working through the rain, which I would have done too, but at the same time, it's like I kind of understood it. I was like, I get it though. And the guy was like, "Oh, we're gonna still be doing this?" And he's like, "Yeah, I normally would." It's kind of like when you guys are with me, and some people are like, "I don't drive in the rain," and I'm like, "Well, this is what I normally do. I usually just work through it, you know, because I got to pay the bills, because I got kids to take care of." He didn't have kids yet, but if he does, he said they were trying to have children. And if they do, then his responsibilities, you know, of course, are going to increase, and he's going to just, hopefully he achieves some level of financial, you know, he increases his position between now and then. Here's our numbers. Not too bad, right? 110, 21 for 1830. I mean 110, 21 for 4 hours and 30 minutes. So not too bad. What's up, Dwayne Standridge? Spirals. We don't have Opel Cadets here in America. That's the thing, Cloud. That's what I noticed immediately. I was like, wow, his skill set. I don't even know if I know I don't know many people in my life that have his skill set. Some people do something similar to what he does in his day job that I know, and they're not that good, but they get paid more than I get paid. Well, more than I get paid to DoorDash. Let's put it that way. You know what I'm saying? They get paid well. They're like, they have nicer houses than I do and stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's interesting to me. I was like, wow, this is crazy. It is, and even he is like concerned about some of the AI stuff, but he was like, you know, you got to catch up. So he's like learning how to at least try to use it and leverage it to his advantage, which, I mean, I think that's probably the move, especially if you do what he does for a living. You've got to understand it at the very least. All right, Crystal, we'll see you soon. Thank you. Hey, Niner, what's up? Thank you, Niner. Appreciate it. Thank you. So pet peeve. I don't know about the biggest because it's hard to like dial it into just the biggest, but I would say for sure it's not a big deal to me, I guess, but it's kind of interesting when people don't leave the lights on and they have like these convoluted driveways or like walkways going up to the, you know, the thing, and they don't leave the lights on. But that's just because it's common courtesy, and you know that they should probably think about that, but they didn't think about that. So it kind of makes you think like, wow, what a person that doesn't think about other people. But that's probably not the worst. I'll probably give you a couple more. Let's see. No, here you go. You know, you want another one? All right. When you have to have a code and there's no code, and that's actually just the line with what you said there. That's probably the worst. If you need a code to get in the apartment complex, but yet there's no code given. That is probably the top offender. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to turn around. We got a Sheets 525 2.4. I'll take it. Got to turn around now. It's not a big order. Hopefully we can get it done quick and keep on rolling. I don't know if you guys could see it, but there is a rainbow right in front of us. Can you see it? It's a very slight rainbow. Very slight rainbow. 80K and 180 and 8K. So yeah, $100,000. Let's just say average 100,000 for what that guy, and he's struggling and he's doing that job, and then he's Doordashing on the side. Now here in America, if you make 80K, there's a lot of people that make 80K that DoorDash on the side, right? Probably. You come out and you make another couple $100 a week, maybe $250 a week, and then you got another $1,000 a month, right? So that's another $12,000. So now that rounds you up to like 90, maybe 90K before deductions and stuff. That's not unheard of. But you're doing that for the extra level of income. I think with 80, that, you know, that puts you to 90. Say you do enough DoorDash that puts you to that 100K level. But you're probably not going to get kicked out of your house if you don't DoorDash, right? I mean, that's the deal. So you're doing that because you're trying to better yourself, better your position, increase, you know, your effectiveness. probably to get out of the house as well and have something fun to do. All these things put together, but it's not going to like mean you don't eat or whatever. I think you're about right on that, Troy. 100K. It depends on where you live, Troy. I'll say that. South Carolina is going to be a lot different than California. I mean, so different. You could probably make half as much in South Carolina and do the same as you do in California. Actually, I want to take a right, but I'm going to take the left-hand right lane because we got to take a left. We got to do a U-turn to get back to the store. Stupid, take a right to take left. But you get what I'm saying. So where this guy's at, he's doing that job, the dev job, like you're talking about. And he has to do this. He's gonna save. He's not living in probably as nice of a house. Oh, that's true, Caleb. I don't know. I thought the guy's attitude was great. It was inspiring to me a little bit. No, I think people don't think about people in other countries like that, especially China. We get a lot of stuff from China. Look, a lot of these little electronics and stuff that we buy over there, and we don't pay a whole lot for it. There's people making those. The people that make those electronics, a lot of times, man, they know more about that stuff than the smartest person you know in America. And it's not that that person's not smart enough to know or to learn that. It's just they never had to make a living. And that just struck me. I was like, wow, dude. We have a knowledge problem here. I think we got a skill set problem here in America. We need to level up our skills. We need to level up our skills, dude. I think we need to level up. It makes me want to go back and take some classes. Not like a college degree, not that stuff. Just classes that'll teach me skills that I can increase my level of capabilities when it comes to some of these things. Because I think we're underskilled. I'm not saying we don't have great people, smart people, and very highly skilled people. I'm just saying on average, the bar has been set kind of low. Yeah, Caleb. I mean, I took automotive in community college, and I took some other stuff too. Took like a business class one time. Taking some courses at community college. I'm just looking at seeing if I can buy myself some time to take some more. Maybe some more substantial stuff, dude. Maybe I'll learn about some of this AI stuff a little bit more in depth. Not so that I can use it to make thumbnails or AI slop. I just want to understand it better. I hope you're okay, Katie. Yeah, true that, Cloud. Cloud, I guess you have to almost do it freelance. Like you have to like almost start your own little business and kind of go that way. But then you got to train yourself. You got to pay yourself like with training. And you're not going to be able to get that through the company. I've thought about driving the bus, and it's not something I'm interested in at all. Troy, just to be real. Yeah, I don't want to drive the bus. I don't think they get paid enough, and I think there's too much liability. What up, Phantom? How's it going today? Hope everybody's doing well. I hope all y'all are doing good. Having a good Friday. All right, so we're here at the Sheets. Took us too long to get here. This really isn't worth the money, I don't think, but come on, what are you doing? Yeah, I hear you, Troy. Yeah, that's true. Benefits and stuff. I'm kind of going for it a little bit. Like, so with benefits, it's a weird thing, and that's a different conversation because there's a lot of, but I'm kind of like trying to break out to the point where, not break out, that's not a good term. Kind of, it is a good term because you have to like. There's a certain point with benefits where to cover the subsidies, like to beat the subsidies, which you will no longer get when you make more money, as you know, as to the degree that you do at a certain level. At the next level, you have to level up like 3 levels up. So I have to not only like make 10 more thousand, I have to make like 30 more $1,000 to make it even worth it so that I can cover my insurance. And it's kind of stupid, you know, but you guys know it's just stupid. It's crazy. But anyway, that's kind of what I'm doing. It's why I'm working so much, why I'm producing so much content. That's why I'm still selling on eBay. That's why I'm out here all the time. What's up, Miki? What's up, Juan? How's it going, Cloud Seeds? What up? Anyway, but you guys know, man. So I kind of feel like in a way, like in a different in a different way, I understand where that guy's coming from in that video. But I mean, I'm not saying that I'm in the same situation at all. But it was a good thing that I saw the video, I think. And I think more people should consider that. All right, I'll be right back. See if I can pick this order up real quick. Okay, we're back. Occasionally my Spotify will want to play on the text-to-speech phone randomly, and I have to force stop the app, and it's always on the same song. And anyway, whatever. It happens. That's why I mute you guys. One of the reasons I mute you guys, because that doesn't randomly happen. So it's interesting, but that does happen. So it's like, wow, all right, that could really screw me up. You know what I mean? With the copyright stuff. Come on, guys. What are we doing? Yeah, whatever. Hey, see the rainbow? Oh my gosh. See the rainbow? It's up at the very top. You guys can't see the full thing. Oh man. All right. Right there. Okay. All right, now I gotta set everything back up. The things I do for you guys. All right, let's roll. Davey, what up, man? How's this? There we go. That's the setup right there. All right. Rough start to the stream, actually, in a lot of ways. Been busy, but that's, I mean, yeah. I know that's a double-edged sword, isn't it? Busy. Yeah, it can go both ways on that. Good question. Good question about Wolverine. Yo, Bessie. The time invested in this delivery probably wasn't worth it. Man, we still got the rainbow there. So that's pretty cool. Well, it's behind the trees now. What up, Toyo? A sloth. We don't have sloths here. I mean, we have a lot of sloths here, but not the animal, the sloth. A lot of people are sloth-like, though. Oh, you're talking about the you're talking about the emoji? Nah, dude, that's Gigi. You're lucky that Gigi doesn't time you out for that, Puzzled. I'm just messing with you. I'm just messing with you. All right. Okay, so I'm just gonna pull right here. Go in here and deliver this. We gotta make quick work of this. We really do. So, there we go. All right, I'll be back. It is a nice day. It was like rainy and stormy. It's crazy. It's way different right now. It's totally different than it was. Oh, I can't believe that I just did that. That was muted for that long. That's crazy, dude. I'm sorry about that, guys. Wow, dude. I was having a conversation with y'all. Yeah, 1:15:46, guys. In basically 5 hours. My goodness, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, puzzled. I was talking about your situation. Wait, I was talking about not puzzled. I was because you were talking about the sloth, but I was talking to Bessie. What up, Meat? I was talking to Davey. I was having a conversation, but nobody was there. I was wondering why you guys weren't responding. Say I'm on the east side right now, and I'm thinking about just taking the highway over. You know, at least over a couple exits towards the west. So that's what I'm gonna do. So that's just what I'm gonna do. We're gonna hit the highway, chasing the sun. Yeah, sorry, me. My bad. Whatever. We'll get it figured out. One day I'll get it all figured out. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe it'll just be like this forever. Wow, look at that. Look at the sky. No, it was muted. It was muted though, Davey. I think Davey's behind just a tad. Probably on the TV. We're gonna chase this sun for a little bit. See how it goes for us. We'll never know. Yeah, because I can't repeat it. Look, dude, like I've tried to do that before. And I'm like, dude, what the heck am I doing? I try to think about what I said, and I'm like, I can never say it that way again in that fashion. It won't hit the same. So it's like I just give up. Like, all right, here we go. This is not a good order anyway, so we're not gonna take it. It's 2 chilies, $8.13. Come on, guys, it's Friday night. Decline. I shouldn't have took that Sheets order, honestly. $5 for 2 miles. It really wasn't good enough for a Friday night. Yeah, it's all good. I run my mouth enough. Probably too much, man. The sky is something else, though. It just recently rained over here in this zone. Gonna try to make it back over to the Six Forks area. See if we can pick up some orders over there for now, and then we have to move back over. That's fine. Yep, and I'll be pretty selective. I'm gonna be kind of selective. Believe it or not, my acceptance rate's in the 60s right now, right, which is the highest I think it's been in months, but okay, that's Falls. If we make it past Falls, we get Six Forks. We're gonna go. That's the exit we're gonna get off of. Still some decent restaurants rolling now, so we should be In good position. Some pickled onion. Yeah. The pickled onion. What's up, Michael? Yeah, when we get off Six Forks, we'll have access to, Papa John's. I don't know if Cecil's still running. Doesn't really matter. You got Vivo, maybe Milton's. At that point, you're close enough to Outback Steakhouse. You're close enough to La Rancherita. A lot of other ones too. There's a few other ones. Obviously, get your Taco Bells, your Zaxby's, things like that. But now we'd be working on that. What's up, LV? With the popcorn. Yeah. Yeah, it's amazing how many people order, delivery. Not to keep going back to the China thing, but it's amazing, like over there in that video that me and Cloud were talking about. They have something like they said like 1,000 delivery orders like produced every second or something like that. And I don't know if that was in like the city that guy was in or like the country, but yeah, it's crazy. So delivery is a huge culture over there, or a culture thing. You get everything delivered fast and cheap. Well, they haven't sent us another order. It's kind of weird, actually. Kind of odd. I was rolling up until just a minute ago, but that's okay. We're gonna get some orders, man. 200 should be well within our reach. I mean, we only really need like $85 to get there, man. That's just crazy. That's gonna happen. I think we should have no problem. In addition to kind of being selective, dude, if we have enough orders, the order flow is sufficient enough to be selective with some of these and get some better orders, I'll be real happy about that. And then we'll do that because I have the acceptance rate's way up. So I ain't got to worry about nothing on that. And technically, we're on a platinum pass right now, actually, because I've dipped into gold before. A lot of Chinese food. Well, I did the three deliveries that I did were all like a Chinese place. No, I was talking about like in China, their delivery services, the people on the e-bikes and stuff. But they have tons of customers, That dude wasn't going at the light. All right. Come on, Doordash. I'm going to pause and unpause real quick. See if that helps resume the dash. The guy next to me, the light didn't go. And that dude right there in that Lincoln is mad. He was behind him. Yeah, I don't know. No, I'm not really talking about Panda Express. Oh, you're talking about the restaurant? No, it was like, gosh, what was it called? Like King Chef or something like that. But, yeah. Yep, Patrick, what up, man? Thanks for stopping in, hopping in, and dropping in. We got a little lull in the orders here. All right, we got a good berries, $8.40 for 3. We'll see why we shouldn't take that. We'll take that. I'll take it. It's not bad. We can knock that out pretty quick. We'll go through the parking lot. We're going to use the road. I bet they're busy. At the same time, we should be able to get in and out. They have a special, they have a window that you're supposed to go to, but Not all the establishments actually utilize that window the same way. Yeah, and I'm gonna go straight through this light. Turn in the parking lot up there instead of here. So many options. We got all the options. Yeah, they are packed. But we'll be okay. We'll live. Be right back. Wasn't too bad. They were just making. They got a kind of cool look to the buildings. I kind of like that. Kind of like the way they look. I'm gonna go around the back way. Easier that way. All right, we've acquired the order. We have a little trip. So take a little trip. Take a little trip. Take a little trip with me. All right, 6 minutes, 2.3 miles. Should be able to knock it out pretty quick. No, it's not Kildare Farm. I mean, we're in North Raleigh, so this is Strickland Road near Six Forks. That was Good Berries. Good Berries. Good breeze. I can never roll the R's on the good breeze. If you say it without the berries part, like the good breeze. Good breeze. Good breeze. It's hard to roll your R when you breeze. It's like breeze. It's a breeze. It's a breeze. It's a breeze. It's easy. Easy as can be easy. Yeah, we're a little pixelated. Oh, okay. Kildare Farm, huh? Yeah, so all of the good berries look the same as far as I can tell. I think they're all built like that. They have the thick glass, whatever you call that. Office is like that little rounded area is thick glass. And then they have the metal roof. And then they have the lights that go around the side of it. It's usually, I think they're pretty much all about the same. But it looks cool. I mean, definitely looks pretty neat. So, I feel like we're missing some people tonight. All right, Davey, take care, man. Thank you for stopping in. Just a little bit. We got 4 minutes, 1.5 miles. Gonna need to wipe the lens. Yeah, that was the lowrider song. Born to be alive. Don't need a blinker for this. It's just a sharp turn. You had weird orders all day? Like what kind of weird? What kind of weird? Do tell. I'm gonna wipe the lens when we get there. I think the lens on the camera's a little hazy or something. I'm not sure. It is also we'd have bad service, but that's not what I'm looking at. Yeah, they're all right, Caleb. I don't know if I would call them McMansions quite, but they're almost there. There's definitely some in this neighborhood that are pretty intense. We're getting closer. Bring me 30 sauces and a stack of napkins, 6 inches tall. What up, Craig? Been a while? Well, been a couple days, I think. How have you been? Definitely think I need to wipe the lens. I want to do it right now, but I don't, because I'm not supposed to. Extra sauce, please. No, Craig, I'm not going to. I'm trying to curb my I have a problem with that. Trying to do that less. Trying to do that a little bit less. Yeah, trying to cut down on it, if you will. Well, I have a microfiber, so let's see if this sharpens it a little bit. See, I think it's a lot less hazy. But anyway, I'm gonna drop the ice cream off while it's still in the ice cream state. It has a front door. It's just behind that bush, or behind that. Looks like a Japanese maple. I would zoom, but that's not. I'm not doing that because it's a house. But yeah, I think the maple was blocking the door. All right, we got to get out of here. Yeah, that'd be weird if I was like zoomed in. I don't think that's right to do. All right, let's get out of here. We no longer have an excuse to be in this neighborhood. We must leave now. I think this is the way. We'll find out eventually. Let's hope I'm correct. Hey, Toyo. You hear that? Cheers. It's my iced tea sound effects. Ah, what have we here? We have a Zaxby's and a Papa John's. 12:05 for 10 miles. I don't know if that's even that good. I'm gonna. Oh, that sounds crazy to decline that. Let me see. Well, it's not that bad. It's not that. Yeah, you know what? I'm declining that. I'm declining that. It's 2 orders for. It's $6 an order. 4.5. It's like 2.6 for 4.5s. I wouldn't take those. So for now, I'm gonna be a little bit more. Let's see what else comes in. We're at 123.86. 5 hours and 20 minutes. I forgot to give you guys the total. Forgot to do it. You guys were concerned about the house with no door. All right, what is going on with this Joe 23 thing? Let's not do that. All right. Okay, let's That's why we did it. We got a Nancy's Pizzeria. Come on, bird, get out of the way. And I actually don't know if I'm going to take this either. Hold on, I really got to check this out. Don't know if I want it, man. It's going back over to the east side. All right, I'm gonna take it. It's $18.94, but it's 13 miles. But I am gonna take it, and I think we can recover from that. It's going to the east side though. Don't like to be over there, but I think we can recover from that. That's not terrible. That moves the needle enough for us to take that order. I think it's worth it. But anyway, so we can work that. We could work that. That's almost $19. $18.94. It's pretty much $19. Pretty much $19. So we'll do it. We'll do the driving. Get it done. We get that done in 45 minutes. I'll be happy. Thanks, Ellie. Yeah, because what are we at? Do I have 120 something? That'll put us at like 140 something. That's not too bad, man. We're moving the numbers, you know, the numbers, they need to go up. So they are going up. I hope it does. I don't want it to crash on you, Caleb. Rustic. Away we go, Caleb. Yeah, Darren, but I don't ever decline like excessively like that. Like that's something like Aaron does that. He'll decline excessively. That means like 20 declines in a row or something. I don't do that. I take the first reasonable offer usually. Rusted. I would never. We're going to Nancy's. Where's Troy at? Troy, we're going to Nancy's Pizzeria. Must have stepped out. There it is. There he is. We're going to Nancy's, yo. Hey, but the thing is, they say bring a catering bag. Listen, it says bring catering bag. All it is 2 pizzas and 3 cannolis. That's all it is. 2 pizzas and 3 cannolis. Leave the pizza. Take the cannoli. Oh, no. No, it's not a 6-foot pizza. Wow. Krista Katz, what up? Good evening. We would be honored if you would join us. Hopefully it's ready. The only issue with this order is sometimes on the weekends, Nancy's Pizzeria, when they get busy, they have a hard time getting these orders out on time. And that can be an issue, can be a big issue. Hey, that truck looks familiar. Wonder if Jeff's in the area. Lurking. All right. I'm gonna go grab this order. If it's ready, we're gonna find out. I'll see you in the chat. We did it. We got Nancy's Pizzeria orders liberated, or the order. Actually, it's just one order. I was at Nancy's Pizzeria, but there was only one problem. Actually, there wasn't a problem at all. I got the order. I'm on the way. All right. Do I watch Star Wars Theory? Sometimes. I mean, I know who he is. I have before, like, not something I watch like every day. Oh, more than that, Troy, I'm sure. I'll look at the ticket in a second. That's right. We got that pizza quick. I was surprised. We're looking at Troy, we're looking at $120. I get about 19 of it. Not of that. I guess it's an additional, but we do have a drive though. We got about 11 to go. Yeah, dude, 120 for dinner with dessert. Gosh, dude, it's crazy actually when you think about it. You weren't even waited on hand and foot. Just sitting at the house. That's actually better. The house is better, really, but I mean, I'll give them this. These pizzas, they're very thick pizzas. They don't do like, it's not New York style pizza. So these pizzas, if I had to guess, just based on working out and stuff, this is maybe like 20 pounds. I don't know, dude. This is a lot of pizza. Like, the pizza's heavy. both of them. So it's, they're getting their money's worth, I think. Leslie likes Star Wars Theory. Yeah, I think he's cool. He did the little Darth Vader series, or at least I think he did 2 of them. And the cool thing is, I'm pretty sure he didn't use AI for it. I think he used real graphics and then actors to do it. So like Palpatine was an actor. Vader's like a real person in a suit. As far as I know. I could be wrong about that. Correct me if I'm wrong. But, well, it said it was a catering order. But it's not really. It's just a couple. It's like a normal sized order, but they did say catering order, or large order, bring catering bag is what they said. Yeah, I think they should let Star Wars Theory be a part of like decision making in the Lucasfilm thing. I don't know if he would do it. They should do that, and they should bring Timothy Zahn in as a consultant and use some of his novels as source material, which they've already stolen some of his characters anyway, so might as well bring him in and have him as a consultant. I think a lot of actual true OG Star Wars fans would be like happy about that. They could make something that could bring back the franchise. They could actually bring it back. It's actually possible. It's so weird. All they have to do is just be real. They can't do it to save their lives. Disney cannot just be real to save their life. It's wild. It's almost unfathomable. It's like so weird, dude. It's a weird thing, right? You give any kid from the 90s a chance to make those movies, and they do a better job than Disney. Yeah, well, I'm not saying it's going to happen, Toyo. I'm just saying all they need to do to actually succeed is for that to happen. And it's so simple, but it's so out of their reach. I don't think they ever will. I don't think they're designed to try to do better. I think their plan was to destroy. I think that a lot of the people that are involved in the decision making in movies today in general, their plan is to destroy. We talked about this the other day. They don't want you to have a hero. They want you to be dependent. They want you to. The general direction of society is for you to be more dependent, not to be inspired, not to take responsibility, to make the hard decisions. They want you to be dependent on other people to do that, maybe even machines to do that for you. So they're not going to story, because that might inspire people. Really, truly. They want apathy, because when you have apathy, you buy things for the quick fix, and when you buy over, see, you understand what I'm saying? I don't mean that in a derogatory way, in a demeaning way to understand, but I'm just I don't know if I'm being clear. I don't know if I'm saying it well enough, but it's if you're apathetic, if they could create an apathetic population, apathy needs these quick hits, these quick fixes, these little escapes. And when you need that constantly, that's a lot of purchasing, because you've got to buy it. And that's a good customer. So That's why people are like, well, why? What's the point? What do you mean? Why do they do that? Why do you think they're doing that? Well, that's why. That's why. Because it keeps you hooked. It keeps you needing those little hits. It's what you have isn't substantial enough. Because they won't allow you, they don't want you to know that you have something already that's substantial. You have to keep coming back. You have to binge watch. I mean auditors, you mean like the sovereign citizen types? LV? Yo, what up, Lucky? I've already used the we'd be honored if you would join us. I won't use that. What up? How are you doing today? I'll say that. Always road tripping. Always. We gotta hit the highway. We gotta go over to Capitol. Get off of Capitol, go up, actually go south. Like we're going to downtown, but we're not gonna go to downtown. We'll make a little turn before we do that, and then that's where we're going. That's where this delivery is going. You're in Fargo? Wow. What's the weather like there? Do. 85-ish? That's, interesting. Probably similar to what it is here. Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking. Road tripping. I was like kind of surprised when you said 85. Figured it'd be cooler, a lot cooler. I guess it's kind of nice though there. I mean, I don't know. Interactive games. I'll have to go by there one of these days, Caleb. I'm in there sometimes. Like, I have deliveries. I have to go in and like pick up orders from like Sephora and stuff, and all that stuff's in the mall. So, you know, I'm kind of frequently in there. I just have to pause the app one day when I'm close and just go by and check it out. Sometimes I go to the malls, like when it's wintertime, if it's like snowy outside or something, I'll go to the mall and like walk, so I can walk in like tennis shoes and just walk around the mall, like inside. To do a nice walk without getting my feet wet and stuff, you know, or slushing around. Just a straight up walk. I mean, I don't go in there and really buy anything. I guess I'm part of the problem. But that's cool, Leslie. Peter. What up? We're just cruising, guys. We got 2 exits to go. I'm gonna get over 1 lane. Got 2 exits to go. We're gonna hit Capitol going south. We're not necessarily going to downtown, but we're going towards downtown. Passing Midtown and North Hills on our left. Good evening, Skylar. Later, Peter. Take care, man. Sleep well, buddy. Interesting. We gotta get over. Trade places with one of these cars. Hey, Lizzie. All right, we're down to 1.8 miles left. Left of here, the bus stop, the Greyhound, not that bus stop, the actual Greyhound bus. Although there is a bus stop at the Greyhound bus stop as well, but I took a Greyhound one time. It was an interesting trip. Anybody else ever done that? Traveled by Greyhound? Hey, Casey, what's up, man? Casey is a video producing powerhouse. 2 minutes away. I picked up that same Greyhound station that we just passed. I picked up a guy one time that got off of that, and he had to go down to Wilmington. He took a, it was the Uber. I think it was the Uber. I don't think it was Lyft. I'm pretty sure it was Uber. It was a little over $100. I almost didn't do it, because, but I did. I took him down there. He slept most of the way. He had a rough time. He was beat up. I mean, he was beat up literally. He had and stuff. Well, I don't listen to the directions, LV. I look at where I'm going before I go, and I turn the mute on the directions. I don't like that GPS talking to me, but I can hear the chat. It's a separate. Yeah, Casey, that's kind of the experience I had. I would say not. It was an experience. I actually can't say that I recommend it. I don't really recommend it. If you can rent a car, do that. Or I guess if you could take a regular, like a train, maybe do that. A train might be better. But Mika, what's up? Noel, how's it going? If you can, I mean, obviously you can't always take all the trips in those formats, but. I think a train would be better. Obviously, a plane is ideal, depending on how far you got to go. It was rough. I remember going through Fayetteville, the bus stop at Fayetteville, and that was a rough bus stop. Because I was going down south. I think I took it to Florida. And yeah. Well, I'll say I would rather use a plane. And I'm not huge on airplanes or whatever, but I would rather use an airplane than oh shoot, hold on. Okay, it's back. I'm gonna walk. Let's see, we're gonna turn around. Yeah, I mean, depending on how much luggage you have too, it could be a real pain. You don't really want to have a bunch of luggage if you're traveling by Greyhound. Probably just if you have to do that, and people do it because it is cheap. I would travel light, I don't know why I just turned it off. I don't know why I just turned the car off. Anyway, let me go drop this off. Big old pizza order. I'm telling you guys, this pizza, probably a good 15 to 20 pounds. A lot of substance in this pizza. All right, that's pretty good. Oh, here, I'll show you the total. It's only 2 pizzas, Troy. but they're very thick pizzas. Nancy's Pizzeria has a different type of pizza. All right, we got a taco order, $6.45 for 7. I'm going to decline that. I got 64% acceptance rate right now. I can decline all I want. Basic economy, and they gave you extra legroom seats. Oh yeah, that's good. Casey, we got a Chick-fil-A here, $6.70 for 5. I'm not even sure if I like that. Yeah, I'm not even sure I like that. I'm gonna decline that. It's Friday night. We don't have much time to capitalize on the fact that it's Friday night. So. But yeah, sometimes they'll upgrade you, like too. Like especially if you're by yourself, it's just you. If you always should ask. And I've never successfully done it, but I have friends that have been able to do it. Like they just ask if there was an upgrade available, like or if there was an open seat, and then they've gotten it, successfully. So look at this. All right, we got a Dave's Hot Chicken and a Whataburger. Kind of going back into our zone. $9.60 for 5.8. I don't like that because it's $4.30 per delivery. But I do need to go that direction. So I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna take this just to get us moving in that direction. Yeah, let me do that. Maybe we can knock it out pretty quick. Yeah, true. I mean, if they're already looking at you with a scowl, it's probably not going to happen. But if you're just by yourself, that's the thing. Like, then there's a chance. I used to fly by myself a little bit, and I always tried, but I never was successful. But it does happen. All right. Extra legroom. Yeah, everything they add is something they can charge you for. So. I think I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm definitely going this way. Definitely going Hodges Street. It's not your street, man. It's Hodges Street. Get over one more lane. This isn't the best order, but I'm kind of out of zone. Hey, that's a win. We're on a longer trip, too, so it's always good. Little things add up on the long trip. Doesn't really matter so much if you get like something you're gonna hop on and be in there for like 30 minutes to an hour. It's not that big of a deal. I've always just been like, well, it's a quick trip. I'm not even gonna get too comfortable anyway. But if it's a long trip, the little things matter. I wonder if, like the Wright brothers, if they envisioned that everybody would have airplanes, or if they just thought of it was, because we have this thing where it's like, we have these Airbuses that you can get in, or you can get in a smaller jet, or you can, and then there's the private jets and stuff. But nobody's like running around in their plane. Well, there's a few people. I know one guy that has a plane, but most people, he's not like running around in his plane either, by the way. You get what I'm saying? Most people are like, they don't have a plane, you know. So I wonder if, you can take a right here. I wonder if they envisioned that this would be like a personal flight. I never really read enough to know about their thoughts on that. It happens fast, Leslie. All right, we're going in the back way. Dude, those phone towers. I remember those phone towers only had like a few little, I guess, antennas on them, transmitters, whatever they are. Now they're just like, they're weighted down, dude. Going to Dave's Hot Chicken first. The only reason I took this order, I'm really not a fan of it. The only reason I took it was because it kind of brings us back into the zone, gets us paid for it. Sean, what up? More car trouble? The coil was bad. $400. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I wish I was closer, dude. Well, hopefully that's what it was. And that was the issue, Dang, man. Sorry to hear you're having trouble with the car, dude. That's, sucks already, but then when it's like your tool that you use to make money, it's even worse. And when you can't figure out what's wrong, that's even worse. And if you pay for the mechanic and the mechanic doesn't figure out what's wrong, that's even worse. I'll be right back. Sean, I'll if you speak, I'll be able to hear it still, but I got to go in the store real quick, Dave's Hot Chicken, and pick this up. Look at this, like it's like a painting of people walking up these stairs. That's kind of interesting. But yeah, I'll be in the chat, Sean. So I'm gonna mute you guys right now. All right, we got the Dave's hot chicken. Now we're going to Whataburger. Whataburger. What a burger. Oh, man. So they put the plugs and wires. I guess they did plugs and wires, not coils, plugs and coils. And then you think the coil failed, huh? Wait, can I get out here? Please tell me I can get out here. All right, we got the Dave's hot chicken. Turn that down. Turn it down, John. But yeah, that's crazy. I don't know, man. That's wild, dude. Good retrievable in a decent amount of time. So I probably shouldn't have took this combo of orders here. Hopefully it works out. Back us in here. That rattle you guys hear is my fan, the cooling fan for my phone. It's got it's not the bearings, but like there's a place where it's pinned in. I think I need to take it apart. It rattles when the engine's idling. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go grab this. This is ridiculous. I'm not playing that stupid game, and I need to get that stuff together. Unassign or cancel. Will be affected. Are you kidding me? Come on, dude. Come on. Hold on. I gotta get off this. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. All right, I gotta go back and get this order. They need to fix their system, man. They need to fix this stupid system, dude. Guys are sitting in there waiting like for extended periods of time. Their orders just sitting right there on the shelf, man. You know, they don't have a way of getting the orders to the people. My order was in there the whole time. The whole time I was waiting. I'm not getting into it, but dude, Whataburger, you need to figure it out, dude. You need to get a place where the drivers are designated to go so that they can pick the stuff up and get the orders exfilled out of your stupid store. The dumbest thing I think I've seen in a while, the way they handled that. It's like literally the dumbest thing I've seen in a while, man. There's nowhere to stand. There's other drivers still in there. I was able to make eye contact with somebody, thank the Lord, but it took a while. It took a while. And their order's sitting there. Their order's sitting there. They're going to be standing there for a while because I don't think they can speak English, so they're not going to be able to get in communication with the people. But they need to figure it out, dude. Whataburger, come on. It's Friday night. Let's see. Okay. I missed a lot of the chat. Sorry, guys. I wasn't able to, for whatever reason, the range on my my earpiece right now is not doing so good. So when I walk in, I'm losing the chat for some reason. I don't know. Maybe it needs to be charged up. Yeah, exactly. The Whataburger in Wake Forest is not terrible. I mean, they kind of have a little bit of a better system. Emergency is that way. All right, it says emergency is that way. It says emergency room. The pin is not at the emergency room. Okay, all right, hold on. Now I've got to call the customer because that's not correct. They say emergency, but then they have the address for please deliver the food through the emergency department entrance. Okay, I'll do it, but that's not what the pin says. It's not what the pin says. I don't need to breathe slow. It's good for me. It's good exercise for me to deal with this. All right. Okay. All right, cool. All right. Be right back. What up, Jeremy? How's it going? Okay, cool. That was good. Got that one done. Mika's like slow breathe slow. I know. We'll do some breathing exercises later. I think it'll be good for everybody. All right, let's see. We got 6 minutes, 2.3 miles. The thing about it is that it's kind of crazy. I took these as like a way to just get back in the zone. I probably shouldn't because, like I said, it was two problematic pickups. The drop-offs so far have been decent. That's where they wanted me to drop it, so I did it. They did actually come find me. So I shouldn't be muted. But yeah, Whataburger needs to fix the system, man, because I saw a lot of frustrated drivers in there, and I'm just really good at like getting people's attention with my eyes for whatever reason, and it's the only reason I was able to get that order. We would still be sitting at the Whataburger right now. There's probably drivers still there. All right, DSR, take care, man. You're gaming? Right on, girl in Maine. What up, girl in Maine? How's it going? I've missed a lot of the chat, guys, so I apologize for that. But no, it's a nice day. It's not a no. It's not the what do you call it? It's not like a Terminator stare. It's just that I don't know how to explain it, man. I can reach out with my eyes, and like, you know what I mean? In a nice way. I'm not like mean about it. I'm just I realize the eye contact's important. The other drivers are just sitting around looking at their phone, twiddling their thumbs. We're almost done with this delivery, so I'm gonna get something good after this. Appreciate you guys riding with me out there on a Friday night. What's up, Daphne? How's it going? Welcome back, Crystal. I think I sick. Welcome back, Crystal. I don't know if I'm missing anybody else, but hopefully not. That's funny. That's true, Alice or Casey. That's true. That would be actually probably pretty effective. They just don't have a place like that says like deliveries, pickups here. And they have the stuff behind the counter, which I get it. They don't want people stealing them, so that's fine. But if you're going to do that, you have to have somebody who's in charge of getting those things off that shelf and into the hands of the drivers. You know, you have to figure out a way to do that. You can't just have people running around and not connecting with the people that are coming in. That's crazy. It's a free for all. It's just not good. It's weird to me that restaurants have that issue. It's funny they haven't there's still restaurants that haven't figured it out yet. There's no way there should be anybody that has not figured out how to deal with the DoorDash thing. I think a lot of their attitude about it is, well, they just gonna have to wait. They're just gonna have to wait. That's the attitude. I mean, you get the feeling of that. You get the energy out of that, like that energy that you're just gonna have to wait energy. They love that. Yeah. One of the things, and I didn't look at it when I was looking at the guy in China that was delivering, I wonder how many times they have to wait at the store. Like I bet they don't. I bet everything's all like timed up pretty good. Now, granted, I mean, I know they drive those guys crazy. Like and we had this conversation earlier, so I probably won't get into it too deep about that. But it's just funny, like they have their situation sorted. Now it's not good. They make like way less money per hour than we do. They work those guys to death, and they can get kicked off the platform a lot easier. You know, we complain about a little contract violation that could get us deactivated, but then there's other apps to get on. But like if they don't go fast enough, I don't know. Okay, so for everybody that wasn't here earlier, the thing I was watching earlier about the delivery driver in China, it's really a rider because they drive electric bikes, so they ride. They're riders. They're known as riders, not drivers. But the crazy thing that they said was if they don't modify their bikes to go faster, which is illegal, so they have to illegally modify their bikes to keep up, or they will go too slow and the app will kind of soft deactivate them. It is on YouTube. I'll share the video. I'll send you the video later. I'll be right back. Let me go drop this off. This is the Whataburger. I could tell this order's been sitting here already for a while because the thing is sweating, the drink. Okay, so we got about $50 to go. We got a La Chula. No, we're not going to take that. $7.50 for 9.5. Going to decline. But anyway, yeah, but yeah, I mean, that's so thinking about the people delivering in China, like I said earlier, it does make it like when even the issues that I just had, not as big of a deal. I'm making more money probably than they do, like comparatively, like for doing this. This is a Panda Express, which I'm not going to take. Hibachi and a Panda, $16.60 for 13. Going to decline that. Panda's going to be rough right now. They're not very quick on the pickup either. All right, let's get out of this neighborhood. I gotta adjust you guys back up. Got a Panda and a Carolina Ale House, $10.85 for 9.6. Gonna decline that. I'm trying to avoid another double unless it's paying like $20. It's just not like the risk of the long wait time, man. That's the thing. The logistics. Crafty Crab, $11.80 for 11.9. Gonna decline that as well. So this is when they start to bombard you with orders that are less than stellar. All right, a $13.95 Papa John's and an Outback Steakhouse for 11 miles. I'm going to decline that. We're down into the 50s now, but that's it. I'm not going to let it sweat. Dude, I'm not really worried about my acceptance rate whatsoever at all tonight. Or tomorrow night. 2 Panda Expresses, $10.65 for 7.2. Still not really wanting to do that because that's going to be a lot of wait time at the Panda, so we're going to decline that. We're declining that as well. $7.40. Hibachi Japan, 5.9. Declining that. I'm not going to get a temporary deactivation, Darren. I don't decline like that. Like that I don't decline enough for that to happen. My acceptance rate's in the 50s, the high 50s right now. It's not like, this isn't like Aaron. Panda Express, $8.60 for 6.5. Going to decline that as well. I mean, they're just not giving good orders right now. These are trash orders. But yeah, I don't have a... My acceptance rate's in the 50s. You have to get down to the, like the 10s or whatever for that to happen. I think, from what I understand. I think when that happened to Aaron, his acceptance rate was at like 3%. 3%. That means 97 declines out of 100. Panda's not really that fast for us, Dick. Not for DoorDash. Not really. Sometimes you sit in there and wait quite a while. All right, we got a Carrillo's. Okay, it's a Mexican restaurant. $7.90 for 3 miles. I'm gonna take that. Nah, Darren. I mean, you can decline more than 3. I haven't ever heard of anybody declining 3 orders and they get deactivated for 12 hours. I'm not sure that happens. You'll have to give me a specific instance where I can like go and watch that occur to somebody. I just don't think three declines. No, I don't think that's happening. If you can't decline 3 times, you might as well just hang it up. Like, you might as well just not be DoorDash at this point. My stats are like really good though right now. I got like 50%, over 50% acceptance rate. Probably 58 or 59, which I was in the 60s until that little barrage of terrible orders just there. But those orders are genuinely bad. I'm not doing those. I've done a ton of orders today already. So on. Okay, we're gonna go through. No, I mean even 3 in a row, Darren. Even 3 in a row. I don't think. All right, I got a lot of drivers in here. Does anybody know about this thing about 3 in a row? I'm not trying to be mean, Darren. I'm not like calling you out. I'm just saying like I don't think that's true. The person you talked to, I think they gave you bad information. Like it's not like against you or anything, but I think that was bad information. I'm pretty sure you can decline 3 in a row. You're not gonna get knocked out of the game for 12 hours. All right, let me go grab this order real quick. I'll be right back. We're back and we got the order. Down. In a nursing home with a broken ankle. Can't wait to get it healed up and get out of there. Darren, hopefully you heal fast, man. Hopefully it heals fast. Yeah, I wasn't singling you out, Darren, for like you. I just think like that person, obviously, if we were talking about DoorDash, that was bad information from what I can tell. I don't like it when people give bad information to people because then it starts this cycle where we have to clarify it. And I don't want people like watching to think that and go take that somewhere else. And then have to take bad orders because they think they're going to get, you know what I mean, like knocked out of the game for 12 hours. I don't think so, LV. Grubhub's not really a big thing here. Yeah, I was on the wait list for like 2 years, but the thing is, I don't think they were very busy in this area, so they had enough drivers, obviously. But I haven't talked to anybody that's really doing Grubhub on a regular basis. Not without the help of like either DoorDash or Uber Eats on the side. I could be wrong. If anybody's local and you Grubhub, let me know. But I've asked that to the chat, like I've asked that to my live stream, like probably 100 times, and I've never had anybody come in and be like, yeah, I'm in Raleigh, or I'm in Cary, or I'm in this area around here. And I never had anybody actually say it, that they do it. And I don't ever see the orders that are Grubhub orders. It's usually Uber Eats or DoorDash. DoorDash. I said that weird. DoorDash. Yeah, it's certain markets for sure. I know there's places where actually people say it's better than the other apps. And I believe it. It's kind of weird how it's different in different markets. I don't know how that occurs. Don't know how that occurs. Three minutes out. This is not a bad order. I mean, this, it's a single 7 minutes. The wait times are very much on that. This is total is going to be a pretty good order. Happy Panda. Yeah, I've heard about that. I need to check that out again. I don't know if that's in my area either, actually. And then people are like, well, you have Dash Link? And it's like, no, that's in Durham. Yeah, if that local driver, I don't know why the local driver gave you that information. Maybe he was getting it confused with like Grubhub or something, Darren. That's all I can think about possibly was the case. But do they have express delivery as an option for Dash? If so, this might be one of them right here because it's a single on a Friday night. So if the only thing I can think of if they do have that option is that you would have a single order instead of a double. Like in other words, your driver's not going to get stacked with another order. So imagine if you do that, you're going to have the driver's going to go pick your order up and go straight to your house, just like I'm doing with this customer here. They're getting a better service. In fact, this order just came up right when I got there. So the order was coming out, and it was like, the guy was like, I gave him the name, and he went and it was just coming out. He went and grabbed it, brought it to me. I brought it to my car. We're taking it to the customer. This customer's getting the best service of anybody in Raleigh tonight. I mean, it doesn't get better than this. You know what I mean? Okay. Yeah, this is what you would get. Like the thing that you're seeing happen right now and unfold. When we went to that restaurant, I picked it up. I came to the car. I'm dropping it right directly. I mean, within a minute, this is going to be at that person's door. I don't know if they paid extra for this, but you can't get any better than this. So if you pay for it, this is what you're getting. Pretty much. Yeah, now if you're paying extra and then they're still stacking orders, that's messed up, dude. That's messed up on their part. All right, I'm gonna drop this off real quick. I'll be right back. Yeah, North Carolina's awesome, Don. Yeah. Yep, that's a stack, or it could be a dirty stack. They might be on another app. Okay, we got a Papa John's 945, 6.9, kind of going back over towards North Bend area. Okay, so I'm gonna take this one. I'm gonna accept this one. We're at 160.30. All right. Yeah. So anyway, but yeah, pretty much. Oh crap. Like, pretty much the yeah, if they're just sitting, that's not good either. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, a lot of people don't have, like, you know how we usually we get the order, we go, we get it, we take it, and we go. We don't play around. Some people play around. I don't know what. Like they're like rolling something up or something, just chilling, like just relaxing or something. I don't know, but yeah, I wish I hadn't done that with the windshield wiper just now. Should have let that resolve itself naturally. I got a feeling I'm going to be cleaning the windshield here in a little bit. Yeah. Sorry. Apologize for that. Probably shouldn't have hit the windshield wiper. That was a quick fix to a problem that should not have tried to fix that way. I will be cleaning it when we get to the store, I think, real quick. We got 5 minutes. We're going over to Capitol to get this. We're going to the east side, but it's taking us back to the middle of North Raleigh. So, yeah, I think some people get on and they're like, "Yeah, man, I'm about to just make some money and like I'm just gonna chill," and that's fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with chilling, but like you got to get the like you got to do the work while you're on the work. You know what I mean? You got to take it as seriously as you would a regular job, or more seriously. And I think people miss that. And like, that's the thing. And that's what I was talking about, the difference in between the guys in China. They can't do that. They can't afford to be that way. and so they don't have a choice. You know, they've got to push. A restaurant can't tell if you're multi-apping unless you pick up multiple orders from different apps, but they don't care as long as you pick up the order. The Dasher is going to have to. I mean, the apps may know. They may be able to figure it out, but I don't know about that for sure. But I think they do have a way of knowing if your phone has, like, if you're running multiple. I don't know if they do or not. That's for a technical person, somebody who really knows the back end technicals on it. I think they probably have a way. If I had to guess, I think they have a way of probably at least guessing if you're multi-apping, and which might result in a slower set of orders. You know, everybody's like, well, you should be multi-apping. You should be multi-apping. I'm like, well, usually I have orders just like hammering the phone. I mean, the last couple of days we had a couple slow periods, but usually it ain't like that. I don't have to multi-app. The thing is if you multi-app, the question is, do they know that? And do they send you fewer orders as a result? Yeah, they have the hourly mindset, Caleb. They don't have the urgency, Casey. That's true. Yeah, I mean, this ain't no hourly thing, you know. It's just like you get the job, you want to go ahead and get it done, so you get another job. And that's the thing about the stores that bugs me. If you don't have a system for getting those orders exfilled, they don't care because they're getting paid hourly. So the employees themselves, unless the store has a system, they don't really care. Unless they're just good people or they're legit and they want to, you know, get the thing done right just for the sake of it. But because they're getting paid the same no matter what. They don't care to see you succeed. I'm going to get my paper towels and my stuff real quick so that I can do this window real fast when we get there on arrival. No, pellet. It's the wrong one. It's the wrong one. Where's it at? Where's the bottle that I'm looking for? That one. That's not it. That one. That's not it. There's another one in here somewhere. Where did it go? Goodness gracious. Right. I'll figure it out. Yeah, getting paid hourly. That's the thing. I like so if I was going to get somebody to like weld in floor pans for the Jeep, I don't want them. I want to know what the job's going to be, and obviously there's going to be some variance there. Dang, I might not want to take this order. It looks like there's a lot of people waiting. Oh man, there's a lot of people waiting in there. Dang, dude. All right. Well, it may not be that bad. I thought it was late enough that it wouldn't be bad, man, but it might be. Yeah, they don't care. It's just hourly pay for them. Why is do I not have my? Oh, there it is. All right, there it is. I'm gonna do the window real quick, dude. I got a feeling this is gonna be quite a wait time on this one. I don't know, dude. I might not be able to take this one either. Let me do this real quick. I'm gonna mute you guys. Gonna go grab the order. That was really bad. I was trying to get out of there. And then the order, I guess it didn't have a label on it. She found it though. There's one girl that works in here that's awesome. She's really good, but she's overwhelmed right now because yeah, all those people up front. There's probably about 8 people in there sitting in there right now. People coming in and out, and everybody else is just chilling, straight chilling, dude. Like they're just having a chill session. But yeah, so she's like trying to figure everything out. She did find the order though. Apparently, it doesn't have a sticker in it though. So I had to take her word for it. Yeah, they got that look like they gonna have to wait. They just gonna have to wait. It's that look, man. It's that whole they just gonna have to wait thing. Go ahead, buddy. All right, let's roll. Yeah, that's the thing that bugs me a little bit on Fridays, man. The money's a little better sometimes, but yeah, Caleb, big time, red eyes, big time, bloodshot, straight eyes. Anyway, but it's just one of those things about Fridays. It's like, you know, you have all this business, especially the pizza shops. I thought since it's 10 o'clock, it would be late enough. They wouldn't be still slammed like that, but I was wrong. That was a calculated, mistake. It was a calculated mistake. You could make a calculated guess. It could be still a mistake. So probably shouldn't have came over to this side of town. But I thought it was so late that it wouldn't matter. They would have slowed down by now. Guess not. I guess not. Still not a terrible order. As we have 6 minutes, 3 miles to the drop-off. Should be able to get this done pretty quick. From Raleigh, North Carolina. Raleigh, North Carolina. So 6 minutes, not too bad. Yeah. It's like, man, got my wrap. Dropped my wrap on my hood. Almost flew off. My flavored wrap. It would have been a disaster. You could tell it would have been a disaster too, because they got out. It was like an urgent thing. They were like, oh man. Oh yeah, I've worked a lot of pizza shops, man. So that's what I used to do all the time. SW1F whatever. Sorry, I don't know your name, but yeah, I'm very familiar with the pizza industry because I've done like a lot of that. A lot of that. I would always stay late because I was a driver. I mean, I made pizzas and stuff, take phone calls, to run the cash register, do all the prep and the cleaning. I mean, do everything. You work in a pizza shop, you do everything. Yeah, dude, East Raleigh is kicking my butt. Only thing that came out of East Raleigh tonight was that triple order from King Chef or whatever that I took at the very beginning of the stream. That was pretty good. Oh, I had pizza in the pizza industry. Since they got rid of a lot of the drivers, it was always either my extra job or whatever, because you could just do it at like 5 o'clock to 5 to 10 or 11 or 12, depending on where the pizza shop is and how it operates. I never worked at corporate ones. I always worked at like privately owned ones. But yeah, you get your hourly, you get your tips, cash right off, cash every night. Tips. It's awesome. That's how I started living a different life. Like it almost was bad for me in a way, but because one of my first, it wasn't my first job. I had other jobs, but I worked at a car lot and I worked at a warehouse and stuff. But one of the jobs when I got my license, I worked pizza shop too. So I was already hooked because I was like, I worked the first night and they were like, all right, we're going to cash you out, you know? And it was like, I mean, this is way back then. This is like what? Gosh, 20 years ago, probably. But yeah, they cashed me out, you know, and it's like $90 cash, you know. Wait, and I'm gonna get a paycheck too. They're like, yeah, you get a paycheck and then the cash from the night. That's your cash, the tips. It was like a good night. It was like a Friday. Well, I did. I think I started on like a crazy night, which you don't do. You don't start people on a Friday. But I'm pretty sure the first time I ever worked was a busy night. I'm pretty sure it was like a Friday. I think it was because they needed help. Somebody needed help. They were like, "Do you want to work over here?" Like. And anyway, dude, whatever, man. So that was a lot of money back then for that age, for one night, just to be cashed out in cash. Like, and I was like, that's awesome, dude. This is way better than a regular job. This was way before COVID. I mean, forget that. This was like 20 years ago. I mean, this was a long time ago. I was a kid. And I'm riding around in like a little, you know, hot rod car, not hot rod, but little rice rocket. Get to drive and get paid, dude. Are you kidding me? And we had fun. It was a crazy place. Like we partied together. Like it was a wild place. Like that first pizza shop that I worked at was a wild place, man. And I loved it. I was like, this is great, dude. I fit right in. I was like, dude, this is awesome. Nah, not a Ford Tempo. But yeah, so that kind of got me hooked on like fast cash. I was like, dude, this is great. No, it was. Most nights would be like about $70, and then some days would be like $40 in cash, and then you still got your paycheck or whatever. But yeah, that was like a good, you know, good night. You'd make over $100 even. And 20 years ago, that was pretty decent. That was great, you know. Most of the time you didn't in tips, but you know, with your paycheck, you get a little $100 paycheck every week. The paycheck was nothing. The paycheck was really nothing. It was like not even most of your money that you made. It was all tips. It was mostly tips. I mean, you still got, you know, I think it was $6 an hour the first place I worked. And you could do that because it was your tipped employee. So you didn't have to do the minimum wage, which was like $7 an hour or something at the time. But $6 an hour plus the tips and everything. Everything was cash back then. Like 20 years ago, and I'm just generalizing. I'm not sure exactly if it was 20 years ago exactly on the dot, but during that period of time, it was still like maybe 60% cash, 40% credit card. Yeah, pizza delivery is great. I second what Chris said, Leslie. I didn't want to bring it up if you didn't want to, but hope it went well. Oh, dude, what did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? Hold on. Why is this telling me? Oh, perfect. We're not doing anything wrong. I'm almost there. I'm just not there. I thought it was telling me to turn around because it doesn't have a pin, which it usually does, but. All right, let's go. Let's see. But yeah, man, I thoroughly enjoyed the pizza shop lifestyle. It was like crazy. Yeah, sometimes because, you know, with pizza, people tip better because they're, you know, the driver comes They either got to sign the receipt or they have the cash. Back in the day. Is this it? Oh yeah, this is it. All right, let me go drop this real quick. Be right back. $169.75, 7 hours 11 minutes. We're closing in on the infamous $200. I don't know. Infamous is probably not the right word. I didn't know what to say. I just used it. Yeah, Meep, we love the cash tips. Yeah, it did slow down after that. Yes, Casey, I delivered pizzas in my MX-6. Yep, I absolutely did. Used to love doing that, dude. I liked that car, man. It's a different car. It's unique. It's not like the Hondas and stuff, but it's I liked mine. All right, we got 2 Sheetz orders and Red Lobster. The Red Lobster going across town. $13.95. I'm gonna take this. I'll take it. 1 Sheetz order and a Red Lobster. I should have said it's 2 orders, 1 Sheetz, 1 Red Lobster, steak and lobster. Taking it. I put a lot of miles on my MX-6. This is Malibu. Thanks, Rustic. Appreciate it. Boring car for the Doordash right now. But I am thinking about getting another car that we can kind of modify a little bit and play around with. Lobster. No, it wasn't really Boston. It was just I don't know what it was. I was just saying it weird, just for fun. All right. I wasn't trying to do anything specific. Yeah, it's weird that people don't know how to deal with cash anymore, man. It's all we ever used to deal with. I used to love it because with that first place, the first place I ever worked, the large pizza, I remember it was like 14 and some change. I think it was like, there was a $16.04, there was a $14, and I think maybe 6 cents or something. I can't remember, but it was something like that. And it was basically 14 bucks. So if they gave you a 20, you get $6. And $6 back then was a good tip. I mean, that was a really good tip. It's a decent tip now. I mean, kinda. If you think about it, take a Doordash order for $6 for 2 or 3 miles. Do it. So back then, pizza order, you're getting paid hourly, and you get the $6 tip, and you get the $2 fee for the delivery. It's like $8 for that delivery. That's not bad. Plus, you're getting hourly. So, in a lot of ways, it was better than DoorDash. But a lot of those mom and pop shops have phased out their drivers. Even Papa John's. A lot of Papa John's have phased out most of their drivers, and they're relying on DoorDash now. So, I did this, in a way to involve. Like even when I was doing Uber back then, I was doing eBay and Uber. I still had a job at the pizza shop. Well, people are tired of all this stuff being tracked and stuff too. Yeah, with the so they like cash. People like cash now. I mean, I think it'll probably see a resurgence if people start thinking about. Well, I don't know if it'll see a resurgence, but I mean, I could see it because we see like people getting into physical media and stuff now, books and CDs and old video games. So people are into that now. And so I could imagine a time when people might be like, hey, look, I want my freedom back. I'm going to use cash. I don't want them tracking everything that I'm doing. I could see it. I don't know if it's going to happen or not, but it's a possibility. Totally possible. The Miata. Did we talk about the Miata, Rustic? Did you have a 1.8? Or was it the 1.6? Or you might have had a newer one. Oh, like a new one. All right. I'll go pick up this order sheets. I'll be right back. Then we're going to Red Lobster. That order was ready, except for they needed to get a drink out of the fountain drink. I didn't know that. But when I finally asked them, that was the only thing that they were waiting on. And they're like, yeah, we just haven't been able to go over there and get it. And then somehow magically they were able to just like go over there and get it after I asked. So I had to ask, I guess. All right. That's okay. Not gonna sweat it. We're closing in on our goals. So let's get rolling. Here we come. Red Lobster. Is that the name of a company? Could you see what it was? I didn't see it. What kind of company did it look like? It was probably like a handyman or something, right? All right. Going to Red Lobster. Go ahead and get in the proper lane. We gotta get a whole bag of Cheddar Bay biscuits. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, dude. So yeah, I ended up having to ask them. I was like, hey, look, what's up that order? Because it's been at the top of the list for the last 5 orders, and kind of feeling like Fredo here, feeling like I've been skipped over. No, I'm just playing. I didn't say that. I should have. What if I did that? What if I just started like crying in there? It was just like, I was skipped over. I was stepped over. What does he say? Stepped over or skipped over? Dang it! Now I forgot. I use that all the time. Why do I now like have a? Why am I not being able to think of it now? You know what I mean now. It's okay. Probably the Red Lobster order will be ready by now. Usually when it's a double, I don't sweat the first one if the first one's got the weight, because I'm like, well, the best thing about it is stepped over, yeah. Okay, thanks, John. Appreciate it, man. I was stepped over. I can do things. I'm smart. All right. So, yeah. So anyway, I don't worry about when it's a double and the first order is a wait, because I know that at least the second order should probably be ready. At least it'll probably be a quick pickup on the second one. You know, right? Wouldn't it make sense? Because they should already have that done. I've already waited. So I've done my waiting for the day or for the order. So what I'm thinking is we get into Red Lobster. We'll be in and out. I'll go in. I'll say what's up to the lobsters in the tank. I usually go in and I give them a little bit of a hope that there's a possibility of escape. And then I go ahead and, I guess I'd go up and get my order, and then I say goodbye to them when I leave on my way out. You always want to give them a little something to live for. I don't know. I wonder if I could get you one of these pet lobsters, Leslie. I wonder if I could just grab one on the way out. Just be like, hey, look, how much for the lobster? How much? No, I just want the whole thing. Yeah, live. Just the whole thing live, just like that. Yeah. Exactly, dude. Exactly. No, but no, it's a good movie. Dude, you guys need to watch The Godfather. But at least The Godfather and at least the first 2 movies you need to watch for sure. I suggest watching the third one too, but it's different. It's gonna hit different than the other 2, but definitely Godfather and Godfather Part 2 worth the watch. Well, I'm gonna ask them how much for the lobster. I'm gonna say how much for the whole lobster. They're not gonna know. What if they knew? What if they were like $50? I'm like, whoa, dude, how How can you afford that? It doesn't make any sense. Pretty sure I can eat it for less. I'm not sure what it goes for on the menu, but dude, if they were like $10, I'd be like, all right, taking one with me. What are we gonna do with the lobster if I get one though? We gotta keep it in like salt water, don't we? I don't have a saltwater tank. Yeah, in the saltwater tank. Yeah. I'm still gonna ask him how much. I might. I don't know. It depends on the person. Sometimes people just have that vibe and you're like, I'm not even messing with this person, man, at all. There's a time and a place. So it depends. But if the time is right, I'll ask him. We'll see. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go grab the order. They don't sell them live. The girl thought it was funny. She got a kick out of it because I came in and I was like, "What's up, fellas?" And then I walked over and I was like, do you sell them live?" And she was like, she started laughing. And then I had to go tell them. I was like, "Sorry, boys. I tried. I did the best I could." Did the best I could. All right. Gotta go. We got to go. We got deliveries on deck. All right. So we got 7 minutes. 3 miles. 3 miles. 3. Do. Well, that's a full day, Heather. Cool, Caleb. That sounds good. Huh. Never watched Seinfeld. Even I watched Seinfeld. I mean, I didn't watch like every episode, but I've seen some of it. Yeah, sometimes you just got to be done, Heather. That's good. You got to call it. You got to call it sometimes. Nothing wrong with that. A lot of people voice text Heather, and I'm used to hearing it, and I can always tell the difference. I mean, I can translate it. You know what I mean? I know that it's not going to be perfect. My mind just immediately goes to what makes sense. It's usually right. Oh boy! All right, so this will get us into the what? 170? No, 180s. So. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting that closing in on the 200. I'd say 2 to 4 more orders, between 2 and 4 more orders to get there. Depends on maybe even 1, between 1 and 4 orders. The 1 would have to be an absolute banger. Though. It'd have to be like $20. Hey Joseph, how you doing? Well, yeah, I mean, I'm not big on being vegetarian or anything like that, but I think everybody's got a different, requirements. So, like the levels of how much vegetables versus how much meat you eat is probably different for different people. I think people think that there's like a one-size-fits-all type of way of eating, and we're generally, I think, designed to eat the same type of stuff, but depending on where you come from, like where you're kind of originated from, and also maybe conditions that you might have. Like I think everybody has a different. Like I eat differently a little bit than my wife, just slightly. Just slightly. They're like, I mean, we eat the same stuff, obviously, for dinner. That was a huge rat. I don't know if you guys saw that. That was a huge rat that just ran across the road, man. Dang, dude. For a minute, I thought it was a mouse. I was like, no, that's huge. It's a rat. Flappy, thank you for the 1. Appreciate that. Cool. Thanks for the feedback, Joseph. Thanks, Flappy. Appreciate it. Thanks for the 1. You rock. I'll just throw it on in the gas tank. throw the one right in the gas tank. I gotta get something, that little squeak when I start to roll the window down. Like spray the, I'm gonna put something on the seals or something. See if I can eliminate that. Yeah, I mean, we obviously have teeth that work for meat and teeth that work for vegetables. Oh, you think it happened when... Yeah, it was right before I said, you know, did you see that? It was fast. It was a fast little sucker. That's funny. Yeah, he ran right across in front of us. Yeah, it couldn't be filmed. That's like what happened the other day when I saw Bigfoot. Apparently, it was all pixely and you guys couldn't see it. Oh, well. Oh, well. That's how it goes with Bigfoot, right? Whenever you see it, this camera's all pixely. He was speeding and really was. He was rolling. I mean, dude, I was like, whoa, dude, what is that? And I thought, like it's not a squirrel. It's not a mouse. It looks like a mouse, but it was like big. It was like a mouse, but like 4 times as big. Oh, it's okay, Leslie. Yeah. I mean, they might be right. It probably might have glitched out. Like, it happens, you know. You would have needed all the pixels intact to see that rat. Because it was kind of little. I mean, it was big for a rat, but it was little for the camera, you know. All right, let's see. What's the number? It's got to be over here. All right, it's over here. All right, let's do this real quick. Be right back. Which one is it? Which one is it? It's the sheets. Okay, yeah, so, yeah, I think the rat definitely had some, like, cloaking device stuff going on. That's what it sounds like to me, anyway. Okay, one down. We gotta go over to the other side of town again, which is fine. I think we could probably finish over there. I think we'll be able to get all the orders we need. Probably from Papa John's and Sheets. Oh yeah, it is off. I don't know. Okay. See if I can fix it. All right, we should be back. Thank you. Thank you, meat. It randomly like cuts out. I don't know why. It randomly does it when it's charged. Yeah. The mic was out. You were right. The lights were out. But I just unplugged the charger and it comes right back. It's so weird. It's weird how it works sometimes and doesn't work others. I haven't been able to figure out a rhyme or reason to it. Obviously, it's connected to the interference from the charger, but I just gave up like trying to figure it out. I just work with it. Like if it stops working, I just unplug the charger for a while and then try to plug it back in later and see if it'll work. And most of the time it does. I've been doing it like that for weeks now. It's so crazy, right? It's the coil charger. It's like, you know, something about it. The radiation got us? Maybe. Could be. Could be. Green means go. Not now, 90. What's up? We got 8 minutes, 4 miles closing. It's going to take us back to the side of town, like Nerf Dart territory. Seems pretty responsible still. Unless they're posted 25 or 20. You know, in Wake County, where I'm at right now, if you're going 15 over, they call that a careless and reckless. They get real mad about it. You've aged quickly, Steele. You were doing 100 on the highway just not long ago. Do 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 do. All right, I think we're gonna take a different. I'm gonna take this route. It's a good answer, Steele. Good answer. The high quality type of answers we like here in the chat. Ryan, I forgot you're obsessed with everybody's age. Ryan's gonna probably keep asking you your age like constantly, till you give up. Speed limit of 5. That's crazy. Extreme Golfer, what up? Extreme Golfer has just spammed the chat with 5 gifted memberships. Thank you. We appreciate the support, Extreme. How are you doing today? I'll read those out in just a second. Let's go. Are you at a golf course this weekend? Home from vacation. Okay, cool. That's what's up. Hey, I'll take it, man. That's good. That's good. Very nice. Speed limit of 5. Yeah, I could definitely like walk faster than that. I got long legs. We're gonna read those gifted members as soon as is safe to do so. Anaheim Hills, huh? I hear you, man. We do not have Waymos. No, we don't have driverless. I don't think they could do it out here. I don't think they could exist out here. I'm not sure. I mean, they might eventually, but Anaheim Hills, yeah, it's wild. Yeah, that's a slow 5 miles an hour. That's like it's like don't even bring your golf cart. Don't even don't even drive down there. Might as well be zero. It's like don't do it. All right, I can't read those yet. I got to get to the full stop here. We will be reading those. I think we got a new one. I could be wrong. I think there was a brand new member in there along with those 5, which is awesome. That's what we like. We like a brand new one. Oh, shoot. Thanks, Ryan. I appreciate that, man. No, Leslie, no. I think he's kind of trying to do the opposite of everything I do, to be honest. Yeah, he's not like into cars or any of this stuff that I'm into. That's okay. I think he's going to do the college thing, which is smart. It's probably smart. Probably smarter than me. Yeah, I guess since I'm well, I don't know. I don't want to get into it too much. But anyway, we're gonna read these memberships as soon as I get into this neighborhood. Let's see. Let's see if we can find a place to park for a second here so we can get these memberships read off, guys. All right, here we go. Oh man, I got it way up in chat. All right, cool. Congratulations, Funk Seed, Scottish Jillian, TJM 1776, Princess Jessica W, and Deanna 7651. Congratulations, guys. Thanks, and once again, a big shout out to Extreme Golfer for the 5 gifted memberships. You rock, dude. Thank you. Let me go drop this. Let me go drop this order off real quick. Dang, I need to turn my lights off. I'm gonna turn. Yeah, I'm gonna turn the lights back on. So this. All right, third floor, wrong side of the building, the other side of the building. Thank you, Extreme Golfer. Thank you for the 10, man. I appreciate that in the message as well. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. There it is. There it is right there. Probably couldn't see it, so let me flip that back around. And yeah, welcome in, Matthew. From Buena Vista, Colorado. And all right, cool. There we go. We're gonna keep this party rolling. We're at 183.70 in exactly 8 hours. We may have to start another dash because sometimes it does give out in the 8 hours. So, Extreme Gifter, yeah, it's Extreme Gifter, man, for sure. Much appreciated. Great levels of support from Extreme Golfer. Y'all check him out. He has a little channel going. Puts up some shorts and stuff every now and then. And some, what do you call it? Community posts and stuff like that. So, yeah, thanks Ryan for the re-up too, for re-up on your membership. I appreciate that. You get that message when you do re-up, like you get that message for the next month or whatever that you can use, I think one time. So, appreciate the message. So we're right at 8 hours. I've got a feeling I'm probably going to have to go ahead and just go ahead and end the dash and start another one. So we're going to go over here just in case we get an order between now and then. I'm going to go over here and park in one of the areas where we park, and probably gonna end the dash and start another one. We're at 183.70. The reason I'm not doing it on the fly right now is I want to show you. I want to let you guys see the dash or whatever, like as we do. So I'll do that because I'm pretty sure we should be getting orders anyway right now. But sometimes it does knock you out when it's 8 hours. If you didn't schedule, you just hit dash now. It's been in my experience that you get about 8 hours, and we're right at 8. So that's what I think is going on. So as soon as we get through this light, got the Papa John's delivery guy in front of us. So he's out here hustling in the Sorrento, in the Kia Sorrento. $7-Eleven stations have 50 cents off of gas. That's cool. Too bad we don't have any of those around here. We do have. There's at least one that I know of. Actually, now that I think about it, we do. All right, we're gonna go park. Can't get there fast enough. Gotta stop at the stop sign, move through the parking lot slowly. Yeah, Speedway aren't they, were they bought out by 7-Eleven? Get to the parking spot, park. Weird when you know everything that you got to do, all the steps, but you got to run through them, and it takes time, and you know it's going to take time. All right. So, yeah, so I'm going to end this dash right now because I got a good feeling that this is what's going on. So I'm going to end it. I'm going to show you guys the dash, and then we're going to move on to another one. All right, so that's 183.70. I'm going to load that into the calculator right now, and then we're going to start another dash real quick. 183.70, 183.70. Okay, perfect. All right, so start another dash. Done. Dash. And I wouldn't think we're going to have to sit and wait long on an order because, being Friday night, I think we're going to probably get something. Yep, so now we wait a little bit. Maybe not too long, though. Maybe not too long. Yeah. Yeah, so we get to the two, we might go above it and beyond it a little bit, you know. But that was our goal for the day too, 200. Rustic, I told you we would hit 200 today. Said I would go for it today. I don't know if Rustic's here. He's probably doing some maintenance. Yeah, you do hear though. I mean, not that they would pull me over. I don't think RPD would do that. But you could if you wanted to. Oh, there's Rustic. All right. I thought you were busy working on something. All right. So now we just have to wait. We may have to do the weave or something, but we need what, 1670? I am platinum status right now. I have enough points to be platinum as well, but I am also on a platinum pass at the moment because I was gold for a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. 15 over an NC will get you in most it's county per county, I think, but in most counties it's considered to be what they call a careless and reckless driving, I think it is. And they can do some crazy things to your license with that. I mean, I think they might even be able to put you in jail for a minute. Like, I think they can lock you up for that for a second. Um, they usually don't. They'll probably just give you like the ticket, and then it's gonna hurt. Like, you're gonna really have to get a good attorney. You know. All right. So for whatever reason, we're not getting an order over here, which sucks. Maybe it's this side of town, man. I don't know. This is the last. It's like it was last time. All right. So what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do the weave, I guess. Let's do the weave. Let's do the weave. See how long it takes to get an order. We'll drive through the. Oh, even just thinking about it got me an order. I was like putting it in gear. We got a Papa John's, $5.17 for 1.5 miles. I think I'm gonna take it. 1.5 miles is nothing. Do 15 in the park. That's pretty. Yeah, it's pretty. Still pretty lively. Yeah. So if you get pulled in North Carolina by a state trooper, you want to see somebody like get out of the car fast and walk up to your car like really quick. Get pulled by a state trooper in North Carolina. Dude, they put that hat on. They get out. They're squared away. Dude, they walk up there kind of stiff, but like they walk up there like up, swiftly. They put that hat on fast, dude. They're so fast, man. It looks like they're mad. They go so fast, it looks like they're angry. Um, they're just like, it's so. You do feel like you need to like give them a salute or something. Like you need to like, stand at attention or something. I don't know, dude, man. It's pretty dang serious. And they will give you the ticket too, by the way. They're giving you the ticket 9 times out of 10. I'll be right back. Let me go drive, see if this thing is ready. Check in with the homies. All right, I'm back, dude. It took a while. Sorry about that, guys. I ended up chatting with the homies for a minute, man, because that pizza was in the oven. So for about probably 6 minutes. Let's go get this delivered, guys. What up, Jason? Let's see. Alex Winters says the Tesla's driverless car, says Uber, Lyft, and Doordash will be over. I mean, I'm not sure if a self-driving car can deliver food, though. It probably is a risk for Uber and Lyft, though, for sure. I don't think they're going to be able to. I don't know how they're going to deliver food with it. Maybe. I mean, some people might opt into. The store would have to opt into loading the car, and the customer would have to opt into unloading the car. And I think you'd have like issues with like vandalism and some stuff like that. I'm not sure it's 100% foolproof at this point, but we don't even have self-driving. We don't even have Waymos over here, like in this area. I think people on college campuses think this stuff is happening, because on college campuses, a lot of that stuff is happening, but those are just little experimental zones. They're not really like real life. That's college campus isn't real life. And then places in like Arizona where it's really flat and dry, that's also not representative of most of the environments. So, Extreme, you're coming to North Carolina, you said? I missed a little bit of the chat, guys. Sorry, I was chatting with the homies. All right, let's see. We got 3 minutes. This should have been a quick hitter, but the pizza was just getting made and like put in when I got in there. That was the issue. Yeah, I know, but you got to understand, like, San Francisco isn't. A lot of places are not like San Francisco. That's, you know, California is usually a little bit advanced on those things. Like, when I say advanced, I don't mean like superior. I just mean like some of that stuff gets tested early in California in general, and then also in places like the robots and stuff out in yeah, Waymo's in Austin. Yeah. I'm not saying it's not going to happen. I'm just saying there's a lot of places where it's not going to be overnight. I think people think that. If you're in an area, like if you go to Shenzhen, China, you know, a lot of the stuff that they have going on in there, that's just that city. The rest of, like, if you go to other places, now I haven't been, but I'm just saying I've watched a ton of documentaries on China where people go different places. Not everywhere is exactly the same as how it is in Shenzhen, for example. But yeah, you could point to that and you could say, well, yeah, they have drone delivery, they have robots in the hotels, which they do have robots apparently in the hotels and other places too. But you get the idea. There's different levels. We're entering an area of time in our history. There is some drone delivery in U.S. done, but it's not proof yet. But they have in a couple places. But anyway, what I'm saying is, we're entering this time where we're seeing different levels and layers of technology in different places depending on where you're at. And it's a lot different in different places. And so, you know, that's what it is, man. And we're you know, we don't understand. People don't understand that. And I know in colleges, like if you go to college, like that's where they have all the little cooler robots running around, and they have a lot of this stuff because they want the college kids to have that mentality, like this is the future. But you know, I could take you places where people still use cash for everything. You know, like in America, I could take you places right now where most of the people use cash, and like they don't want that. They're not going to have that. They're not going to interact with it. It's going to take a long time they will eventually probably, but it's going to take them a very, very long time to get to that point in some of these locations. All right, we're just going to park right here. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go drop this off. Okay, got another order. Marco 660 for 4.3. Gonna accept that. So that put us at 517. So 183.70 plus 517 is 188.87 is where we're at. And then we got this one on deck for 660. All right. So welcome in, Margaret J. How are you doing? Yeah, we're in North Carolina, Raleigh. It is a popular place. It is a pretty place too. So those things are true, I would say. I would say those things are true. Whoever said that was for real. Okay. Okay. All right, let's go. I'm going to Marco's. It's right down the street. What happened to Dawn? Oh, okay. Yeah, I only do DoorDash, Margaret. We do DoorDash. I don't do Uber or anything like that. But Dawn has AC. Wait, Dawn doesn't have AC, or Dawn does? AC? Dawn has. All right, good. Glad you have it. I'm glad you have AC, Dawn. Was he not supposed to have AC, or? All right. Oh, yeah. I don't like the sudden temperature changes anyway, either. I actually kind of believe in that a little bit. I know if you go in and out of AC all day, like out into the heat, it's not good. Like, I'm not really running the AC right now in the car now. I don't feel good when I go in and out from the cold to hot, cold to hot. So I kind of get where they're coming from. I don't like it, like, you know. Oh, okay, got you. Yeah, I would think most people up there have AC at some point, on some level. Could at least buy like a window unit and have it shipped in and run that. But yeah, I don't really like how cold some people keep the AC in the summer, man, because it doesn't make me feel good when I go back out. Yeah, I think the Italians are onto something. Yeah, I understand there's like an overdoing it. There's like a level where there needs to be a balance. Hippie Hibbard, what's up? You don't have AC in the car? I don't always have AC in the car. Um, I mean, I have AC in this car, but I drove all throughout my 20s. I never had AC in any of my cars. I drove little like hatchbacks and stuff, and I would always like, I always wanted the AC not to like to be deleted because it was easier to work on the car without the AC. It's like it was better. I didn't care about the AC. I would just take my shirt off back then. I would just take my shirt off and run with the windows down. I know that sounds crazy. Obviously, I wouldn't do that like when I was working, but like if I was at work, but just if I was just riding down the road from one place to another. Yeah, I mean it's tough, Caleb. But I used to do it. I used to believe. I don't know. I used to be able to handle it. I don't know how to explain it. I didn't mind. Like I mean, I was sweating. I was sweating all the time. I felt like it was good for me almost, in a weird way. I always. I hate to say this, but I kind of felt like people that ran the AC real cold in their car. I felt like they were weak. Like I genuinely felt like they were weak. I was, that's just me being ridiculous though. When I was younger, but I was like, dude, you don't need AC, man. Weak people do that. And here I am, like I'm in my late 30s, and you know I use the AC. Frail, yeah. I felt that way, dude. I really genuinely did. I mean, I'm sorry, but that's how it was. All right, I'll be right back. And I ran 5 speeds too. My cars were all manual transmission, no AC. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta call support because I'll explain in just a minute. So basically, the order was already picked up. They're not actually allowing me to report it, and they're also not allowing me to unassign it. So it's so weird. It's so bad. So I'm on the phone. I gotta call support. I'm gonna put you guys back on mute for a second. Bit of a waste of time here, but we'll see how it turns out. I'll be right back. Waiting for them to cancel. This is taking a long time, man. Dang, all right. Okay, hold on a second, guys, because there's a lot going on in the app right now. I got a 475 for 1.7. Dang it, I'm going to try to take that one. Let's see if we can actually get that one done. It's a Papa John's. I know it's only 475 for 1.7, but I'm going to try to take it. That got me $3.30 in reimbursement. That's all. That's what I got for this whole. Oh, come on, windshield wipers. Why did you just do that, John? Now I've got to clean the windshield again. All right, whatever. Who cares? We're going to Papa John's again. That sucked. He said that's happened multiple times on that order too. Let me turn you guys back up. Wait, why can't I hear y'all? Why can't I hear you? It's weird. I can't hear y'all, and it's not disconnected. So that's weird. Turn it back up. Everything's going wrong, guys. I'm just playing. Yeah, I mean, well, that order went wrong and the text-to-speech is not working, but it's okay. I do have an order for 475 for 1.7 miles. We're going to try to take that. We just got to get to the 200. This last little bit, just grinding this last little bit out for whatever reason, is taking forever. Why is it doing that? Why is this not working? Okay, I think it's back. All right, I got my chat back, so that's good. I can hear you guys. I can hear you now. All right, so what happened was I went in there. The order had already been picked up. He said that multiple people have come for these orders. And so I went to go ahead and report it that it had already been picked up. And wouldn't you know it, they did not allow me to report it through the app. In addition to that, they would not allow me to unassign without affecting my completion rating. And and I even tried the text version, you know, the little workaround, that did not work either. So they were basically just going to penalize me because they didn't have the order. They were just going to do that. So I had to call support. I had no choice. So I called support. The AI comes on. I'm like, I need a live agent. So then I have to wait to be connected to a live agent because they want you to go through the AI, but I didn't do that. So then I got the a live agent. So then he has to call the store and do all this stuff. So I had to put me on hold, all the things. And then he went to cancel it and it wasn't canceled. I was like, dude, it's not canceled. He was like, hold on a second. So he did finally get it, but then we got the $3.30. That was the reimbursement. So we got $3.30 reimbursement for that. Anyway, so that was the deal. I'm not counting that for my totals. I'm going to get to 200 on the regular totals though. So let's see if this one has a problem. I mean, whatever. Maybe this one will work out. Who knows? We're at Papa's. All right, we'll be right back. All right. Yeah, I would normally park over closer, but there's no parking spots open. It's cars in parking spots. All right, we're gonna go. Let's go. Let's go get this delivered. Okay. Did they put the code at least? No. This is a place that has a code. They didn't put the code? Oh my gosh, dude. This place has a code to get in the gate and to get in the building. I'm gonna put you guys back on mute. I'll be back. All right. They said nah, I had it muted, man. I had to make a phone call, Brian. They say the gate will be open for the driving part, and they said they're going to meet outside. I'm glad I called them because I was like, well, I'm less than 2 minutes from, like, so I guess if you're going to meet me downstairs, like, be a good idea to be there because I'm about to be there. So, I mean, I didn't say it exactly like that. I'm just getting tired of it's like, dude, if you're gonna do that, just like, let's have some directions or something, or like, I don't know, man. Just tell me you're gonna meet me downstairs so that I know that. Just send me to a apartment complex that has a code and don't give me the code and just expect me to know what to do. It's ridiculous. But now that we got it, I'm actually just going to go in this way. We're not supposed to do this way. Now that we got it, it's worked out. Hopefully they're right about the gate. Looks like maybe they are. So that's good. Come on, dude. All right, so they should be outside, right? I said they'd be outside. Where you at? I don't see him. All right, I'm gonna put you guys back on mute. I'm calling him again. Okay, I'll be back. Let's see how long this takes. Now they're getting on the elevator, so apparently. Now that I call them. I told them like 3 minutes ago. We've made $9.92 in the last 53 minutes. We got 2 Wendy's orders, $10 for 4.6. Whatever, I'll take them. I'm over it tonight, man. I'm over it. But we're gonna take these orders. It could work out well. We'll see. All right, we're gonna go to Wendy's. Let's find out what happens. Maybe we get some. Maybe it works out beautifully. That'd be cool. Some yoga. I mean, I'm very calm, as you can tell. This is me being very calm. I'm very cool, collected. It's playing. It's like, calm down, sir. It's like, I am calm. Sir, calm down. No, sir. You need to calm down. I am calm. I'm pretty calm. It's like, no, sir. Sir, you need to calm down. It's like, but I am. Let this car come by. Oh, they're turning. They're turning. They put their blinker on finally. Could have gone the whole time. I don't trust the blinker anyway. Yeah, teeth get warm. Yeah, I mean, I'm not anywhere near that level of upset. It's just I'm like over it. I'm like, dude, I don't really need to. I'm not in a position where if I don't make this next delivery, I'm gonna get kicked out of my house or something. So I kind of realized that it's moments like that where you realize that and you're like, huh, I could quit right now. Thomas's. We're going to Thomas's. See how this goes. It could be really, truly, it could be like a blissful experience. Being a delivery driver in China, yeah. I wonder how many times Crystal, I wonder how many times he gets to the store and it's already been picked up though. I bet their apps work better than ours. Dude, the Chinese are smarter with the tech stuff. I bet their apps like work better. Because they train them on like way more volume than we train our algorithms. Well, this guy just like straight up, oh, he realized he's running a red light. All right, there we go. Let's do it. That guy ran that red light. He went halfway out and then stopped. He never backed up, dude. He just stopped. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, totally I'd rather be in America. But technically speaking, their app probably does work better. So there's that. Gosh, dude, that guy, like, he's like, oh man, I read that. It's like the guy last night who was in the middle of the intersection and the ambulance comes through and he stops. Just stopped in the middle of the intersection. Do you guys remember that? Right in front of the ambulance. People are, I mean, we got some geniuses out here, man. Straight 150 IQs. No, I have 2 Doordash orders.
What's the name?
Okay, they are for... Okay, thank you. Yeah. If he did it in front of a cop, he probably would have got hit. Because I've seen that happen out here. I've seen a cop just straight up like straight T-bone somebody. I saw it when I was younger, when I was a kid. It was crazy. I don't know if that person ran the red light or the police ran the light. It was the aftermath that I saw. But I've seen where probably you don't want to be in front. All right. Okay. For this one?
Yeah.
All right, good. Can I get another sticker? Because that sticker seems to be wanting to like come off of there. That doesn't look too good. Can I get another sticker, please? 2 if you have them, but like 1 definitely, because this doesn't look so good. Hold on 1 second. One moment. All right, so we got that one. That's enough there. And then this goes with this. All right, thank you.
Yep.
Stapler? Oh yeah. Everywhere I go. All right. Yeah, something like that, XXG. I think that's what's going on over here. Ever since they legalized this stuff, everybody's like, that's what that person was about to do, Ryan. Just there. All right, let me see here. Okay. We're going back to the hotel. Yeah, dude, the bag looked terrible. It looked like it was about to fall apart. Like, you know, the sticker. You know what I'm saying when the sticker doesn't really stick. And, yeah, it just looks like I'm trying to, like, mangle their food. It's like, I'm not trying to mangle the food, so I don't want it to look like I'm trying to mangle the food. Don't make me look bad, dude. Like, just because you have the dexterity of, like, a 2-year-old. But yeah, I got what you mean about the stapler. I thought you were talking about something else. That does make sense. All right. Yeah, Ryan, they don't tend to be there when you really need them. Sometimes. I mean, not all the time. I'm not talking down about police officers. I'm just saying it seems like sometimes they're just not there when you need them. All right. I will be right back. I'm going to go drop this off. And third floor. No problem. Sprite. Sprite goes with this. Okay. All right, cool. So I've got the order. I'm going to go take it up to the third floor. I'll be right back. Nah. No way it was dirt. XXG. It was straight sage. It was a straight smudge stick. So somebody did actually literally do that. But that's my homie in there that was working in there now. She's the one that hooked me up with the Coca-Cola the other night. She's my friend at this point. Because I've been in this, dude, I delivered to the same guy like last 3 nights, I think, in a row. I've delivered to that same room. Ghost be gone, yeah. That's what it smelled like. Hey, Cindy. I know the smell well. I used to hang around some interesting people who would use that all the time. Very familiar with it. Oh, I bet yeah, Savannah. All that history there. It's not a drug, Cindy. It's they bundle the sage up with like cedar sticks and stuff, and sometimes lavender. And what they'll do is they burn it. And people who are into like the supernatural stuff or whatever, different schools of thought with that, they'll use that to like clear up a space. Like, this isn't me saying this. Wicca, yeah. This isn't me saying this. This is what they believe and this is what they do. They'll burn that sage or whatever, that bundle of it, and they'll kind of, it's called smudging, and they'll use that to clear the energy, I guess, like to kind of like clear the negative energy out. That's the way they use it. Like, I'm not saying that to do it or that it works or anything like that, or that I do it, or, you know, I used to know people that were into that stuff, and that's what they do. And so when I smell it, I'm like, oh, okay, probably somebody was in here who's into that stuff, because they straight saged up that whole elevator. Yeah, Caleb. Yeah, something kind of like that, or Wicca, or it's all the similar stuff, really. To be honest with you, I mean, it's not exactly the same, but it comes from the same principles. All right. She tried to sell you body wash. That's mean. She's probably really just trying to sell you. She probably it's stolen. And she's just trying to get it off real quick. Like, she's like, yeah. Well, XXG, yeah, you might be right. I don't trust any of that stuff. Any of those techniques. Or any of that type of thing, you know? You're messing with something you don't understand a lot of times with that stuff. And I've seen in those individuals that I was telling you about, you know, where I learned it. I've seen crazy things happen with those people too. You know. Yeah, Caleb, I like incense too, though, for the smell. I like sandalwood and like all that stuff. I use some of that stuff too, but not in a spiritual way. I don't look at it like that. I like the way it smells too. Ellie's like that, Ryan. Yes, Cindy. Yep. Cindy, you're very knowledgeable about this stuff, it seems. After your, because I did read through your on my flock camera video. I read through your stuff that you presented there on the words, and that was very interesting. Yeah. Yeah. I appreciate the inputs, Cindy. It helps me. It gives me like threads to pull at or whatever, if you will. Gives me stuff like to go look at myself. So if you ever see something like that in anything that I'm doing, go for it. Because I don't know. I don't claim to. So you guys already know that I know that, but I will say it. You know, I'm very much don't know everything and don't know a whole lot. Like you know, so there's stuff that I do know, but I know enough to know I don't know a whole lot. You know, that's the deal. Pharmacy, pharmaceutical. That's what I think about, Cindy. Like drugs, pharmaceuticals, things like that. Yeah, kind of like Caleb said, the magic fix. You know, that the things that are to that yeah, you're gonna fix everything with this magic pill, basically. I guess you could say, really. You know what I should have done? I'm gonna do it. I could walk through this whole place real quick. That's why I don't trust, and I can't talk about that really. I guess I got to be careful how you talk about that, but I'm skeptical of those industries, and even the guy, you're rustic. Rustic's like, don't take away my magic pill. Sorry, dude. I had to. You did it to yourself. All right, so let me go. We're gonna just park in this place. Because to me, this is a better place to park, and I can walk it back to the end. I'll see you guys in a minute. So I think we did it, guys. I think we did it. Oh, we have another order too to Taco Bell. Hey, you know what? I'm going to take this one. Well, maybe not. I don't know if I want to take that or not. I think I will. It's a 970 for 7, kind of going back to our starting point. I don't think they're open. Well, I don't know. I don't know about this. We'll see. We'll see. Let's go for the adventure. But that said, we were at what, 180? Well, 183 was our last dash. I know that. And we're at $20.02 on this one. So boom. Boom. There you go. 200. So we did make it finally. Let's go. Let's go see about let's go see if the Chihuahua's doing all right. Yo, Kiero. Taco Bell. That's what he used to say. Right? Isn't that what he used to say? What was his name? I don't remember his name. What was his name? Did the dog have a name? Taco BZ. Greenwich, Connecticut. Is that it? Off to the casino. All right. Don't get into too much trouble. No, didn't have a name. Oh, you're gonna make me cry. I'm just playing. Rustic is trying the best to be Gidget. Thanks, Tom. Gidget. Well, Meeps has a female rescue revolver. Or revolver. Chihuahua. Why'd I say revolver? I used to get revolvers on the brain. Yeah. So Tom says Gidget. You instigator, you. I don't know, Crystal, what's wrong with me? What's going on now? Well, maybe her name was Gidget. Maybe the name is correct, but the name is... Tom, are you messing with me? I bet he's right. I'm like, I need a new revolver. I'm like thinking I'm having the middle of a conversation over here. We're talking about a dog. I'm like, I have been looking at revolvers though. I mean, they're whatever. It is what it is. No, traffic, you're not missing anything. Everything's cool. How you been tonight, traffic? For 1 minute. And look what's happened. Yeah, dude. I don't know if this Taco Bell is going to be... I don't know what the deal's going to be with this Taco Bell, though. Yeah. No one on the road, yeah. It's 12:30 over here. Gidget. It's settled. The name was Gidget. These are... What are we doing? I don't know. What are we doing? We don't know what we're doing. Good question. That's crazy, Yosef. I'm on the quiet side of town, though. But, I mean, it would be like this almost everywhere right now, except for downtown. Glenwood would be... It's packed right now, I'm sure. All right, I don't know if we're gonna do the drive-through. If the door's not open, I'm just gonna do drive-through, I guess. They might be open on the inside though. I mean, this could also be one of those orders that's like trouble. You know what I mean? I'm okay. We'll deal with it. Is there anybody inside? Is anybody in there? Spuds McKinsey. All right. All right. I'm gonna see if the door's open. If it's open. Going through the drive-thru. There's a car behind me. Hold on a second. I didn't let him get in front of me though. They're probably like, dude, just get out of my way. All right, here we go.
Taco, are you your mobile app?
No, just have a Doordash for she was like saying something to somebody else, and I was like, "Oh, excuse me," and she was like, "Not you." And I was like, "Oh, okay." I don't think she was being mean. It just took me off guard. I was like, "Dang." Said that like we've been friends for a long time. All right. Well, hopefully it'll be ready soon. No, meep, but I guess fatigue has its way of doing things. T-Gun says Taco Hell. 200 USD in one night is insane. I mean, on the weekend it's normal, right? I know you're kidding. What'd you see, Phantom? Oh. D-Man. D-Man's 3 minutes behind. What up, D-Man? 3 minutes later. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they got a little hot sauce, you know what I mean? We gotta add a little fire sauce to it. Alright, we're up. Okay, I have to wait for it. Like, I have to go park and wait for it. So, whatever. Could be worse. It says late night pickup, she says. Is it, like, literally blocking the drive-thru? Is that what? I don't understand what. Oh. Dude, she said park right here, but that blocks the drive-thru. Dude, that blocks the drive-thru. It doesn't make any sense. So, now people are mad at me. Oh, they made it in. Maybe, Caleb. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. Actually, that's probably a good idea. I'm just gonna pull like right here. I'm just gonna stop like right here. This way I'm in the middle of the parking lot though. It kind of feels weird. Whatever, this is close enough. Man, they just came in that drive-thru fast, dude. That Nissan just came in like real fast. I'm glad I wasn't walking out the door. I'd have been flying across the parking lot. They got a temporary tag on there too. Just bought it. Just bought it cash at the car lot, man. Probably buy here, pay here. Okay, they've got them backing up too now. So now they're going to block the drive-thru. Dude, so now they're legit going to drop. Okay, I'm going to show you what's happening here. They probably told them the same thing they told me. All right, look. We're right here. They just parked there. There's no way to get in that drive-thru now. Dude, there's no way to get in that drive-thru now. That's the drive-thru. Right there. They just blocked. They just blocked. Dude, what do they think that, like, what is going on here? What is going on here? Put that back there. Why would they block? We made this move so that we would not block the drive-thru, and now they blocked the drive-thru. I might just get off this delivery, dude. This doesn't make any sense.
Wait to pick up too.
I am. I think she's bringing mine out. Yeah. Dude, did y'all hear that interaction? I'm gonna get out of here before I talk about it. So I showed you, I mean, obviously she's ready to block the whole thing up. She came in like 30 miles an hour. She came in 30 miles an hour. We already know that. And now she's behind me now. So she pulled back, like I guess when they told her to do that, she reversed back up into that spot, blocked the drive-thru, got out of the car, went to the window, maybe adjust that, went to the window, and then the girl was coming, she was like, you know, you waiting too? I was like, yeah. And then the girl was coming to bring my order like we discussed to the window. She's blocking, the woman is out of her car, standing by the window, blocking it. And she's like, is this so-and-so's order? Is this order for so-and-so? And the girl's like, no, she kind of nods towards me, like holding the bag up because she's trying to get me to come over there. It's just my order because that's what we planned. We talked about it. And the girl's like, how long for the so-and-so's order? You know, she was just like real, like entitled. I don't know how to explain it. It was crazy. And then the girl's like, I'm not sure. Like, I'm going to go check or whatever. And so then when I left, she drove out behind me. Yeah, there's another Dasher. That was weird, man. People are just like have bad attitudes. Even I'm like trying not to have bad attitude. Like if I have like I get upset, but it's like it's still people you're dealing with, man. You're just standing in front of the Yeah, it does. Good job, Crystal. Thank you. Yeah, yeah, that was crazy, you know. She was like blocking me out. I'm like, dude, I mean, I guess I'm not able to get my order if you're not able to get your order. You know? Yeah, that's why the workers. Well, usually they're, and I don't know if you guys noticed if we don't see inside a lot, but sometimes in the drive-thru, I can like it disarms them a little bit, and when I say something, like I try to just like laugh with them a little bit. It's kind of like when even just now, you know, that girl was like, "Not you," you know, and I think she was annoyed at first. I was like, "Oh, like." Dang, like, sorry. But anyway, we ended up being cool because the way that we interacted, the way I interacted with her, like, you know what I'm saying? So I do try to do that as much as possible. And you end up like, you can break the ice, I guess, so to speak. But, you know, I do get it. Like, if the DoorDash, some of these DoorDashers are real pushy, man. They get ridiculous. I wish I could have seen the whole thing. I showed you as much as I could, but anyway. It's okay. Shirtless skunk rap guy. Oh yeah. Yeah, dude. Caleb. It's probably just go hang out with him for about 5 minutes and then probably come back, and it might be better. I'm tired of people looking at other people like they're the enemy, like all the time. It happens on a lot of different levels. And then I'm like, it's almost like this them versus us thing. It's like as if that's not another human being in a different situation. Come on. I guess the same thing I could say. Yeah, right, Caleb. I was starting to relax a little bit. Dude, I was starting to feel different, you know, just driving through that zone behind the car. Like, oh my gosh. A presence I've not felt since. I mean, listen, man, that woman might be having a bad night too. I don't know. But, dude, you don't have to act that way. I don't ever block I go out of my way not to block other people from being able to get, you know. Because you might not be next. That person there, they might have already been waiting like 15 minutes. They might have already been there like 15 minutes waiting. That's why I was when I went into the like the Whataburger. Remember earlier I was saying they need a better system? I let them know. I was like, look, that dude's waiting on his order too, by the way. Like, I'll look out for other dashers, but the thing is like they don't always look out for each other. It doesn't always work that way. Yeah, no, you're right. You know what, Caleb? I'm gonna say you're right about that because she drove into that parking lot from the very get-go. Remember, I was like, oh man, that Nissan just drove in like 30 miles an hour, like into the parking lot. So you're actually right about that. I mean, that could have hurt somebody. So that's the level of, dude, when the level of entitlement gets to the point where you can hurt somebody, that's, I don't know, man. There's nothing we can do about it. Doesn't matter, I guess. Doesn't matter. I'm still gonna try to make other people stay better if I can. Yeah, I mean, like I was real cool with the Taco Bell girl, you know, and she left my interaction in a good way. So, you know what I mean? Like when she closed the window and left after handing me the bag, she was good. She like that's an important thing. Are you guys singing again? Are you rocking it? Are you rocking the chat? But yeah, oops, I was supposed to turn there. Well, I'll turn around right here. Yeah, Caleb, I've seen people turn around like 100%, like just a 180. That's the thing. 180. When they realize that I'm not going to be like a dick to them, I guess, to use that term. When they realize that, they're like, oh, okay, what's up? Because they just expect it because so many people are like that. Leslie. Yeah, stay safe. It's Friday. Friday is crazy. That's why sometimes we don't stay out till 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning on Fridays. I just leave it for the other people, man, because by the time 2 or 3 o'clock comes, but by the time between 1 and 3, you know, people are like leaving bars. They're all already intoxicated. They're either driving or not driving, but it doesn't matter. They're intoxicated. Well, that does matter, but you get what I'm saying. And if they're more likely to ever get in a fight or start some stupid stuff or put your life in danger than any other time during the week on a Friday or a Saturday night. Yeah, it's true. Good night, Cindy. Yeah. Ryan's back to the weekend warrior. He's a weekend warrior again. Let me see if I should just... Yeah, I think I should. I'll be right back. Be a quick drop off. I wasn't gonna do this, but I'm gonna take that. It's a 7:45 for 3 something. It's a McDonald's. I don't know. We're kind of rolling the dice on the drive-thru. But let's stack it. Let's stack some wins, guys. Welcome to McDonald's. Wait, is my microphone out? Hold on. Wait, nope. Oh yeah, okay. No, it's not out. It's just. Welcome to McDonald's. All right. What was that? Trying to get a date on Zoom? Can you even do that? Sounds sus. I'm not sure if that's gonna work. I think I need to switch the mic soon though. I got the red light thing going on. Night Rider. What's up? What's up, Master Ninja? Yeah, the McDonald's. We get the crappy McDonald's, dude. Chris Yang, what's up? We get the really bad McDonald's in America. Why do we get the worst stuff, like food-wise? We have a lot of great things here in America. Why do we have the bad food? Why can't we get like the good McDonald's? Why do we have all the dyes and stuff that like are toxic to you in our candies and cereals and sodas? What? Why is that? We got to do better. I'm doing just fine. Thank you, Ninja. I hope you're doing good. Hey, it looks like there's not a lot of people in the drive-thru line. The McRib. The McRib. And we got about 2 cars. A mixed spaghetti. Really? I wouldn't think they would like that. I don't know. Maybe I don't know.
How come the McDonald's aren't going to be using your mobile?
What? I just now have a Doordash order.
Sorry, second window.
Thank you. Ryan's got the secret menu. That's got to be like the secret menu there. It doesn't seem like something that they would like. They literally have excellent, wonderful pasta dishes, and you're gonna go in there with McDonald's and add spaghetti, mixed spaghetti. Come on. McPizza? A fear of conversation. That's hilarious. Bye-bye. All right, switching the mics. Benjamin. I don't know why I called you Ben. It was a personal pan pizza. Are you serious, Phantom? That's crazy. I know, we did, Ellie. We did, but the red light thingy came on. So I had to do it. I had to. Had to do it. I'm gonna adjust that thing real quick. But yeah, the red light thingy came on. So we probably did have more time, but hey, how's it going? I gotta fix this. Oh man, how did this go wrong? How did it go wrong? All right, there we go. Yeah, is that better? I think that's better. Well, I could see it not lasting very long if you're talking about the pizza, Phantom. I thought Duke's mayonnaise would be the answer to that. That's for sure. Miracle Man? Caleb. Said Dukes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I know, Benjamin, but that's how... Yeah, it's tough. People are like that. People have the thing that they believe in, and not... They don't have Dukes in Canada? Kewpie? I've never had Kewpie, dude. Why have I never heard of that? Why have I never heard of that? Is it not? It's not in America, right? Big Mac, that's what's up. Blueberry picking is awesome, dude. Blueberries are great. Okay, I see it now. You can get it Doordashed from Target right now for $8.39. Obviously, plus the Kewpie is a cult favorite Japanese mayonnaise known for its rich custardy texture and savory umami flavor. It is made with egg yolks instead of whole eggs. Wow. Thank you. Have a good one. Yeah, I just read about it. Dude, I want to try it. So from reading the description of Kewpie mayonnaise, I want to try it for certain circumstances. Yeah. Just for it says it has more of an umami flavor, which I mean I totally can see where I can use that. Like it looks like it's expensive though, for sure. But hey. Might try it. Might try it. So use it for the poke bowls. Not expensive. Okay. Maybe it's because it was showing me the DoorDash price. I'm glad, dude. I have a new, like, this is a new thing. This is a new thing for me. I mean, yeah, I want to, dude, text it or, all right. So as soon as we get to a point where I can do this, I'm going to send this to my wife. I want her to pick me up some or us up some, and then we're going to try it. I took charge of that. I was like, pick me up some. Then she's going to get to try it too. But probably going to like it. Gosh, dude. Yeah, I didn't even know this existed, dude. I feel like I've been missing out. Kewpie mayonnaise, Ryan. Kewpie mayonnaise. It's in the Japanese section. All right. Sorry to hear that, Benjamin. $5 at Walmart? That ain't bad. Notice how I didn't care as long as Ryan actually would go get the mayo, but he's not going to do it. So, no, I'm actually seriously going to say, as soon as we get this dropped off, I'm sending my wife a text so that I will remember. Do. I like unlocking new things, you know? It's a new unlock. I do that all the time, Benjamin. But that is smart. It's good to know that you think that way for when you get a wife. When you meet that special person, just do that thing, do those things. I don't do it enough probably, but I do like to do random. I'm pretty spontaneous. If you guys haven't figured that out. I'd literally never have a plan, Ryan. Well, sometimes I do, but actually I literally don't. I typically don't know what the heck I'm going to do next. I like it that way, dude. Oh, you're being sarcastic. Dang, I thought you were giving me credit thinking I was like smart and I planned and stuff. I kind of feel bad now. Just playing. I think Boyngston's mad or something. Are you mad, Boyngston? What's wrong tonight? Why do you cry? Good night, traffic. Always great having you here. Take it easy out there. Master's crying. Master Ninja. Let's see. Okay, yeah, when I walk up. All right. Yep, you got to balance both. All right, I'll be right back. So there is some kind of thing that you have some kind of a little issue. Oh, I think it's amusing. I'm glad you're amused. It's wonderful. That's wonderful. So we're at 37.17 plus 83. What is it? No, yeah, 83.70 plus 37.17. I think I'm gonna. It's about time to call it. Yeah, do you understand, Boinkston, that's what I kind of talk about, is that you're not going to change the world, so that you have to deal with the things that are in your sphere of influence. That's like one of the things I'm known for on the internet. So it's kind of funny that you say that. All right, let's see, let's get out of here. All right. Joe, what up? Caleb, thank you for the gifted membership. Congratulations. I think AB normal is what the thing said. So if I said that right, congratulations, AB normal. It's the first time I ever did it from the actual Scared? What are you talking about, dude? Scared. Crazy, man. Hold on, I gotta make sure I'm going the right way though. I am scared. I'm terrified that I'm not gonna get out of this. Terrified of getting lost. Yes, Boinkston, I always have a disclaimer about my voice to headphone. Why? What's wrong with that? Why would I not do that? Why would I not do that disclaimer? It's illegal to like read and drive and read the chat, so you have to do a disclaimer. Why would you not? Like, you'd be stupid not to do that. What do you mean driving at night with a non-working headlight? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Boynkston, it's because I care about other human lives. Unlike you, you don't care about that. You're just coming in to try to like one up somebody or talk trash or something. I'm not sure what your deal is. But yeah, the reason I care about those things is because I literally care about other human lives. Okay. Like I actually do. And so the reason I do the voice to text and then I allow people to know about that is so that it might help somebody else to be able to do that so that they might also be able to save another human life or not get in trouble out here on the YouTube streets. It could save them a lot of trouble. So hopefully somebody picks up on that, you know what I mean? And is able to use it. You don't care about that. You're coming in to try to like one up somebody. That's obvious. But yeah, that's why I do those things. Yeah. Yeah, because guess what? Because when you say things that are important, everybody's looking for some kind of loophole, some kind of way to get you. People like you coming in, always trying to find something. So you got to protect yourself and you got to protect your family. See, it's called being responsible. Yeah, it's called learning, Blinkston. And also 2 months ago, the way I did it was a lot differently. And that's why we learn and that's why we move on. And that's why we share with our community so we can save lives if we can possibly do it. If you learn something, do you move on from that? Like, do you? Yeah, I know, guys. Nah, there's no hypocrisy. There's just being real. But people like you don't know about that because you don't know how to be real. You come into a chat, and all you have to do tonight on a Friday night is just to come into a chat and try to troll people. And so it says a lot about you. I mean, it says a lot about what you're doing with your time. It pretty much discredits everything you're saying. Likewise, John. I hope you're doing well, Benjamin. We got a Nancy's Pizzeria. I'm not going to take it. I don't think they're open. I don't know. Is Nancy's Pizzeria open at 1 o'clock? They're probably not. Can anybody figure that out for me? Let's see. I don't think they're open. I'm not going to take it. I'm not taking it. Decline. It's like a $13 for 7 miles. It sounds like a good one. Whoa. Homie, pay attention. Y'all see that? You hear that? They got a Doordash sign on the side of their car, too. Their ball joints are about to go, too. Did you hear the squeaky? They're trying to send me the Nancy's again. Okay, I'm declining. I'm into the dash. I'm done. All right, we're going to the parking lot. All right, let's get it. Yeah, dude. That person, like, dude, they almost didn't make that red light. And then, dude, I think they need to replace their ball joints. It's pretty bad. pretty bad. All right. All right. Let's go. Well, you got that right, Benjamin. That's true. All right, so we are at, that was 37.17, which I'll have to show you guys. All right, I will show you guys the numbers in just a minute. Let me do that real quick. Then we go back to the earnings. You do 5 in the Kroger parking lot? All right, let me get the numbers. A car that worked well? All right, I guess I'll show you like I did traditionally. It's gonna take a minute. Flip you guys around. All right, so $183.70, that one is the first dash, and then $37.17 is the second dash, and that $330 is the reimbursement. That's a reimbursement for the other day. But yeah, that's what we done today. So yeah, what is that? I don't even know. $330. Let me put this back in here. Come on. Oh, it's unplugged. Crap. Come on. Dude, imagine like telling somebody that they're not supposed to like abide by the law, so that you could like somehow get other people in trouble. All right. All right, so total 220.87 plus 330 would be 224.17. Let's see. Okay. All right, so let's do it. No, that wasn't Rustic. That was Boinkston trying to send a message. So he used, I ended the dash. What the heck? I ended the dash. I'm not doing this. I ended the dash. I don't understand why it just did that. I was not on a dash. Okay, anyway, whatever, we got it. Rustic, that was Rustic right there. Thank you, Rustic. I appreciate it. Thank you for the coffees, man. You rock, dude. You didn't have to do that. You didn't have to do that today. I forgot it wasn't turned around, actually. I was sitting here looking at all of this. I was looking at my display. All right, so 224 for the day, 224.17. I'm pretty happy with that. Finally, we got a decent day. Yeah, so I guess we can talk for a minute. Chill. See what everybody's talking about. It's okay, Chris. Don't worry about it. Don't let it get you. Oh, dude, I don't expect anything, Rustic. I never expect anything from anybody. I appreciate it, man. You're awesome. Dawn, it's okay. I'll hang out for a minute. How about that? We'll hang out for a minute. It's 1:19. How about you staying up, Dawn? Trolls can be fun sometimes. Actually, I'm not gonna argue with that. Do 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 do. Gigi likes trolls. All right. So anyway, let's talk. Let's talk. What do you want to talk about? I've got I'm gonna be coming back in tomorrow. Don't know what time, but we got one more day until my day off. Yeah, yeah. Well, I like it because it gives me a chance to like argue a little bit, but then like my mods know that I'm gonna get a little bit too much, and then I don't know. I had nothing to do with the banning, by the way. What was that tune? I can't remember, but it's in my head. If anybody knows, let me know. Ceasefire's over? What do you mean in like the Middle East? It's been over, dude. What are you talking about? Joe knows. I'm gonna have some tea. Yeah, dude, it's been over. They've been hammering them. Today it was rainy, Justin, but like in a little bit of thunderstorm, but not really as much, just mostly rain. The last couple days, it's been a crazy amount of rain. Like and thunderstorms. So like crazy thunderstorms too. Like lightning half a mile away, half a mile away stuff. But yeah, it's just settled down now, so we're good. But we needed the rain. I mean, one day I think it was like 5 inches of rain or something, but we were in a drought. We were behind like 15 inches of rain. The lake was literally drying up. It was crazy. So it's a good thing that we got the rain. So. Try to be good to people unless they get on my bad side. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm the same way. I don't think I'm ever really aggressive towards people unless they get to me. Yeah. Let me check on that, Crystal. I think you did. Yeah, you sent me the messages. I don't know if I got the actual links. I'm looking right now. Gonna look right now. Okay. So I can't click on the link though. I can't click on the link, but maybe I can like copy and paste it. You try copy and paste it, Crystal. I don't even think I can get into the text. Instagram's weird. Okay, I do see the abandoned, okay, I see that. Yeah, I see the tunnels. The tunnel. Yeah. I didn't ban you, Boinkston. I didn't do that. My mods did that. I trust my mods. That's why I'm not over modded. I have mods that I trust. They trust the process. I mean, I trust the process. I trust them to regulate the chat. So, yeah, that had nothing to do with me. And occasionally, here's the thing too. Preach a discussion, yet get banned. Yeah, but here's the thing. There's a difference between a discussion and agitation. And it's convenient that I wasn't involved in the banning. Well, yeah, I mean, that's true. Yeah, it is convenient because they're there to keep the peace. I wouldn't allow somebody to just come into my house or let's just say we had a classroom or whatever, we could have a free discussion, but I wouldn't allow somebody to come in and like just be disrespectful to the teacher, for example. That's not a discussion. You know, I'm not saying I'm the teacher or anything like that, but that would not be a discussion. Can you understand that? I mean, that's not really a real discussion. So you have to, it's for the good of pretty much everybody when these things happen. I wasn't going to ban you. I'd rather continue having the conversation, honestly. But my mods know that. They know that I'll get a little, that I'll keep going. And that's probably why they took you out of the game for a while. I can bring you back, but yeah, not tonight because I don't have a laptop. So whatever. But be respectful, and that would help. That would help. All right. So, all right. So there's that. Curtis, what's up? What'd you say? Toxic, probably? I mean, maybe, yeah. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I always like to keep them there because of the argument or whatever, but it is what it is, you know? I don't mind bringing them back. If you guys can bring him back, you can bring him back. Boinkston, you come back. I'll just tell you what's up. Like when you say that I'm like contradicting myself, it's like, dude, there's a difference between I can be a spontaneous person and I can have fun, and whatever. But I could still also not want people to go to jail and not want people to run off the road when they're driving. So if I've found something, for example, that can help people do that, you dang right, I'm going to try to spread the word on that. I'm going to say, hey, look, this is a really good idea. And I'll set the example. And if people don't like that, they can not like that. Or if they say, oh, that's, you're just being too good. Like, what is that even? What is that even? You know what I'm saying? Am I not supposed to improve as a human being? Am I not supposed to help other people improve as human beings in the things that we do? You can reduce the ban if you want, Crystal, if you can do that. I don't mind, Boinkston. How did I get my team of mods? The Lord sent them. The Lord sent them. I didn't do anything to get my mods. I'm just blessed. Boinkston, you can come back now if you want. I don't care if you do or if you don't, but if you want to, there you go. Just be respectful. But see, when you come on somebody's platform and you try to like dismantle everything that they're doing, there's a difference in between having a discussion and doing that. Because when you're doing that, it's obvious, like, and it's kind of like you got like a chip on your shoulder or something. Okay. Yeah, it is what it is. Well, he's obviously been listening because he's been sending me messages on buy me a coffee. So if he doesn't come back, it's his fault. I'll let him know. So, but anyway. All right, what else you guys got? He was nice then, didn't mean it. He bought one coffee so that he could send a message, yeah. Yeah, one coffee's $1. So. Well, technically I bought two because he did two messages. I like the conversation. Listen, I like the conversation, so I don't mind it. I will answer your questions, but weird stuff going on. There you are. I understand that. No, okay, yeah. Your opposing view with the text-to-speech thing, hopefully I answered that. I'm always trying to improve everything that I do, anything that I'm touching, anything that I'm involved in. So of course I'm going to try to improve that to where it's safer, where, the thing that I do, the thing that so many people probably started doing because of me, let's just be real. Look at the time when people started doing this. Look at the times and look at the times the videos came out and stuff, and you'll realize that. And you'll understand that. And no problem. And I mean, and so I almost feel responsible as I kind of get better with this and improve it and make it safer and make it more legal and all this stuff. We're not in the Wild West, because I realize that people copy me. That I must, it's a responsibility that I have to help people do this in a way that's better. Do you understand that? So yeah, of course I'm going to do that. Right on, Ninja. I appreciate that. And yeah, so does that make sense? Does that kind of answer your question or your opposing view about that? Now, as far as the AI stuff, a lot of the things that I do on the other channel, I'm starting conversations. Have you ever heard of rhetoric? So, like, for example, I say something like, AI music isn't art, right? And some people take that and they get triggered, right? And they're like, oh, it is art. I do this and it's art and it's all this stuff. And it's like, okay, whatever. To a degree, art like is whatever you make it, right? Whatever you say is art. You might think something's art. I might say, that's not art. Some people might say Jackson Pollock is art. Some people might just say, hey, that's just a guy throwing paint in a canvas. You know what I mean? Like he's just literally just throwing paint. So I can say whatever I want. I can say, AI slop music isn't art. AI generative, 100% AI generative AI music is not art. I believe that to be true because it doesn't have a human element. There's no human there at the helm. People that do hybrid music have gotten upset with me about that, for example. Because they say, well, what I do is art because I put this in here and I put that in there and then I use this piece and this part and I put that together and it is art to me. Okay, that's cool. That wasn't even my original point. Yeah, my original point was a little bit of rhetoric, but it was also my opinion, and that's how we get the conversation started, Too law-abiding? Well, if you don't, okay, I understand the too law-abiding. Listen, you think that because I don't condone people taking down the flock cameras, right? Because everybody's like, you should just take them down. It's too soon in the game for that. See, if you just go taking down flock cameras, they're going to put more flock cameras up. Why are they going to do that? Because they're going to say, oh, this is crime and this is vandalism. They use this stuff against people. They will create like a side that is aggressive, for example, and they'll have them commit crimes, and they'll use those crimes to then justify more strong police presence or whatever, if you will. That's why in my videos, on the flock cameras, I said, I really don't condone that. I'm not calling, because you put out a video, think about this now. I'm putting myself out here for thousands of people to see it, maybe tens of thousands. In some cases, it's been hundreds of thousands of people seeing it. And if I just put a bunch of articles and I say, look what everybody's doing. They're taking down the flock cameras. They're doing this. They're doing that. I'm not putting out the message that somebody should go and do that and ruin their life for something that's not going to change anything. That particular thing is not going to change anything. You probably want to try to go through the proper channels on these things. And there's a reason why, even in the Revolutionary War, a lot of people bring that up and they say, well, the Revolutionary War, the people who fought against Britain, were criminals. They did become criminals, but they only did this after trying to exhaust they only did it after they exhausted every single legal possibility that they could possibly use to plead their case. And only after all of that was exhausted completely did they do what they did to eventually do what would create this country, which is an amazing thing that it happened. And it has been they call it an experiment, but it's been an amazing place for me to grow up, for example. I'm glad it was done the way it was done. And I'm glad people were willing to do that. However, prior to that, there were tons of legal arguments. There were tons of papers written, and things like that. Yeah, I understand that, Rustic, and I agree with you. I do agree with you on that. Like, I mean, as far as it's shady and stuff. But you also understand how I can't sit here in front of potentially hundreds of thousands of people and say, go vandalize stuff. Do you understand that? Now, I can put the conversation out there and you guys could do whatever you want with that conversation. But I can't be the one, I can't be saying, like, go vandalize these things, right? I mean, if you think it's soft, that's fine, Boynkston. But you're not in front of hundreds of people every day. Like, so you can do that however you want to do it. How about you go and just do it however you want to do it? You know what I mean? But Rustic, I respect that difference of opinion on that. I understand that. I'm not going to say there's not a part of me that's like, yeah, dude, it's a good, like, it's almost like, I don't feel bad for them I don't feel bad for the flock cameras. I don't feel bad for the companies. I think they had it coming. I agree with that, but I'm not going to sit here and tell people to go vandalize stuff. You have a responsibility when you have a platform and when you have potentially hundreds of thousands of people watching, which I have in the past. What I say. You would have to be careful what you say too if you're a public figure. You know what I'm saying? Why are they called flock cameras, John? Joe, do you watch my other channel? I explained it. I believe the reason they're called flock cameras because of the name flock. I have my whole other channel is like dedicated to this. So, but yeah, same thing, Boynkston, with the yellow lights. Same thing with the yellow lights. You might think it's soft. If you saw me in my 20s, this would be laughable. It'd be so freaking laughable. But you get older and you get to a point where you're like, okay, I got to try to set a good example. It's important. I have this platform, Well, Rustic, they'll say that I said it. If I advocate for it, if I say that, yeah, what's the word you said? Supporting those cutting it. If I say that I support those cutting it down, they're going to say I advocated for it. If it happens in my county, and they know me in my county, the police, they're going to say that I started it. They're going to say I did it. They're going to say, oh yeah, you're making videos doing this and you're instigating this whole thing. Now I got to worry about my general vicinity as well. So there's certain hills that you die on, and there's certain hills you don't die on, that you live to fight another day so that you could do more good. We're not entertaining retards, Dawn. I don't think that. I like the ability to actually like these questions, and I like this stuff because I get to talk about it. You can feel like that's cowering all you want, but you're not out here doing it, dude. You're not putting yourself out here. You can say whatever you want. You can say it's cowering. That's fine. What do you want me to do? Tell people to go do something that's illegal? Come on, buddy. Come on. No, the beauty of it is that we have the conversation going, and believe me, everybody that watches a video about flock cameras, they come to a conclusion. They know exactly what they believe. I don't have to say do something or don't do it. But it seems almost like it's almost kind of weird. You remember those, they talk about it all the time, like feds, they'll infiltrate a group and they'll try, and keep this in mind, guys. They'll infiltrate a group that's not even really doing anything wrong, but they'll try to instigate something to get them to do something wrong. Boinkston, it almost seems like you're kind of, and I'm not saying that this is what's happening, but what you're saying, it's almost like you're trying to do that. It's almost like you guys are saying, like, you should get out there and you should tell people to do illegal things, How are my actions the opposite? I mean, how are my actions the opposite? What am I supposed to do? Like, tell me what I'm supposed to do here, in your mind. I would love to hear what actions would you like? You want me to go run the red light? Oh, we run a red light. Yay, we did it. You get what I'm saying? Like, what are the actions that you would like me to take, buddy? It's like weapons. All right. I used to hear people like you, or like what you're saying, talk about that, like with weapons. And it's like when I was younger, for example, I was trained how to be safe, trigger discipline, the basics, right? Watch where your barrel's pointed, buddy. You know what I mean? Don't flag me. And I had friends that didn't take it that seriously. They didn't take that seriously. But here's the thing, dude. If you want to do big boy stuff, you need to be able to do it right. And you need to be able to do it in a way that you can survive. You also need to be able to do it in a way that you don't accidentally take out other people in the process because you're a moron, because you're trying to prove that you're not being a coward. It's not being a coward. It's called operating the tools properly. YouTube is a tool. Yeah, I am doing it. I am saying, hey, I'm doing it legally. Because, Boinkston, one day these driving channels will get taken down. I got news for you. And everybody out there that's doing what I'm doing right now, driving and Doordash, a lot of people jumped on this after I started it. One day they're going to get taken down. There's going to be a period of time where there's not going to be driving live streams. Okay, do you understand that? And it's going to be because of all the people that were reading the text, distracted. Somebody's going to screw up, and all these other live streamers that are driving and stuff. YouTube will say you can't do that anymore. And I'm trying to help people to not be in a position where they're taken down like that. Because a lot of people have come to rely on this for income, for encouragement while they're doing their job. So, yeah, I'm serious. I'm not even kidding you. At some point, somebody's going to complain. There's going to be a problem. I am trying to give people a pathway so that we could see the way that we can do this and do it in a good way. And I'm not going to apologize for that. I'm not going to sit here and... It would suck, yeah. But it could happen. If people keep reading the chat and stuff like that and they're distracted and then somebody messes up and it makes the news, these DoorDash channels would be done. Like all these DoorDash driving channels, they'd be done. Now, you guys need to understand that. So it's a good time. We have fun, but you got to be serious. And it's the same like I was talking about with the pew-pews and stuff. It's like you can do a lot, but you need to be able to do it right to do a lot. Yeah, I mean, I hear you, Rustic. I mean, is Louis Rossman out there telling people to cut down flock cameras? I mean, that's the thing. I don't get that. I'm not getting that. See, I had people come at me. You guys don't know, but like behind the scenes, I had people coming after me when I called out Antifa for being useless idiots. I said Antifa were useful idiots, right? There was people on that side that like came after me, like in real life, whatever. for saying that. But then when I say something on the other side, they're like, oh yeah, you can't do that either. Like, that's not good enough or whatever. So here's the thing. Like, if you don't like it, get on YouTube and stand up and do what you want to do. Like, say whatever you want. But I've seen people like tell people to do things that were illegal. Well, I agree with that. I talk about that all the time, ownership. You know, I agree with that. Here's the thing. YouTube is not my platform. Now, if we get on like Patreon or something else and talk, we can talk all we want, maybe on some other platform. I'm not sure. Maybe if I create a website or something, right? But YouTube is not my platform. It's not your platform. If you have a channel, it's really not. It's not like it's a platform we're on, but we have to be respectful of the, of the platform, to some degree, right? Because it's not your rules. Like, we're allowed to be on here. I don't like it. I wish it was more free. I wish they'd bring the dislike button back. I miss the dislike button. But yeah. So there's certain things, man, if we talk about it, we just start getting knocked out. I mean, I've been to the edge of that, for sure. No doubt about it. What I'm kind of trying to say, Boinkston, is it's kind of funny that people call you a coward when you're doing 10 times, 100 times more than they are. Like, if, you know what I'm saying? You're not out talking about these things. Do you understand what I'm saying? So it's easy for somebody to sit there and say, hey, I feel like you're not going far enough on this. Yeah, well, he also has probably the money to handle that lawsuit. But yeah, I mean, look, dude, I think a lot of things I say are probably on the edge, dude, already. They're probably already like way on the edge. So I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing. And I think I'm doing it. I think I'm doing it the way I need to be doing it. So, because there's so much more to talk about. There's so much more to do. We don't want to get nuked out of the gate. A lot of people get nuked right out of the gate. He's not a troll, Ryan. He's just saying stuff. It's not that big of a deal, Dawn. It's not that bad. It's good because it allows a conversation. Now, if it's the same thing circular over and over and over again, we'll call it. Yeah, but that's not really true, Boinkston. Give me one thing that I say one thing, but then do another while streaming. Give me like one example of that. You can't do that. You can't do that. You'll never be able to do it. Like you would have already said it. So that's ridiculous. It's a ridiculous statement. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a ridiculous statement. There's not really anything that you can say that I don't do. And I know that's the fact because I live my life. And I don't say anything that I don't do. Like, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not out here like saying one thing and then doing another. I live my life the way I live it. And I give it to you guys straight. And I do every single day for like, and I've done it for 12 hours a day. Back in the day, 12 hours a day, 7 days straight a week. You can't fake that. And so for you to say that, it's disingenuous. I don't appreciate that because it's disingenuous, I'm letting you say it on my platform. I'm letting you say it, but it's disingenuous. It's incorrect, So anyway, but yeah, boy, it's not a troll, so to speak, like that, Dawn. In that way, but it is somebody that's maybe now, if you just keep going, then it's the same thing. Well, yeah. Why would I I have mentioned the cops in the past doing something that when you didn't do something apparently. Yeah, exactly, dude. And why would I not be conservative and protect myself? Why would I not protect myself? You're arguing a stupid argument now. Now you're kind of trolling a little bit because you're saying that I shouldn't protect myself legally. I'm going to protect myself legally, bud. You're not going to get me to not do that. Like, you're trying to get me to not protect myself legally, and that's ridiculous. Yeah, they do. They will get you in certain areas. I don't want to have the conversation. Obviously, you got to be careful, with your speeding and stuff. But yeah, they will. There are areas where they'll pull you over, and when you're not doing anything wrong. What's wrong about that? I mean, what's wrong about me pointing that out? I don't understand what you're saying. Doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense what you're saying. Really not what? What do you mean it depends on how I defend myself? What are you talking about? The total's 224, Joe. What do you mean? What did you mean? See, Ryan, I don't even know what you're talking about. 224.17, Joe. That was the totals. Yeah, dude. Yeah. So, Boinkston, I mean, that's the thing. If you agree with that, I mean, I don't understand why you're doing what you're saying, what you're saying here. I've allowed you to do it, to say your piece. I've given you what my thoughts are on that. I don't know how much better you can get than that. And what else do you want? Other than, you don't want me to legally defend myself. I'm going to legally defend myself, okay? I've had enough, gone through enough in my life. When I got to this point, I'm going to legally defend myself. And I'll make sure that I don't, get in trouble, so that I can be here, so that I can actually be here. It's not your platform that you're gambling with. Like, it's you didn't build. See, it took me years to build this. It took me years to build all this. So it's like, why would I do something stupid with it? You know what I mean? Why would I not do the best I can for the people? A, for my viewers. B, for the people who have obviously copied me out there, who are potentially, going to get in trouble for what they're doing. And I'm not saying they're going to get in trouble. I'm just saying, dude, this is the way. Like with the text to speech, for example, that's the way. So I'm going to put the disclaimer on there, and because somebody might watch that and be like, hey, that's a good idea. And it could save lives. Yeah. Yeah. I hear you, Phantom. Yeah, it is common sense. And I mean, but it is what it is. So it's kind of why people are questioning your intentions, Boinkston. They're saying that you're a troll because you keep coming in and asking the same thing, and it's kind of doesn't make any sense. And so, I'm going to defend myself. I'm not going to instigate violence, no matter how much you try to say that I should, or whatever, or instigate, or I'm not going to mislead people. Like, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that because somebody comes in my comments and says that. So that's why I left you. I wanted you to come back because that allows me to say all those things, which is awesome. But yeah, you're probably right, Phantom. It is an energy vampire. I think we're done. I know, Chris. I know. Should probably take the meds, right? I've been around this stuff too much. I'm not trying to instigate violence. Well, You're saying that I should be a little bit more aggressive or not, you know, do things in a legal way. And that's that's a little bit sus. It is sus. You got to admit, it's a little sus to come into somebody's platform and try to tell them to do something illegally, right? You got to admit that. I mean, no, you're not even really having opposing thoughts at this point. You're just saying that I shouldn't do what I'm doing. And I'm telling you, I'm going to do what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? It's not hypocrisy. In fact, everything I've ever said or done on the live stream is the exact opposite of hypocrisy. You might not like that because it might not be what you want. I don't know. You're just like, yeah, you're a little weak on this or weak on that. And it's like, yeah. Why would I be, you know. Phantom, we did hit block. I let him come back. I let him come back because it's proven. I think it's going to prove a point. You know, I think it already has. And this is a good example to everybody out there as well. It's like a little bit. So honestly, let's think about this. Why are you even bringing it up, Winston? What's the point? What about my other channel says otherwise? What about it? See, you can't bring up a point because it doesn't exist. Because I'm me here and I'm me on the other channel. Now, when I'm on the other channel, I'm sitting, I'm talking, I'm a little bit more polished because, yeah, I know. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, you can't do that. Yeah, I don't want combativeness either. Everybody is saying that everybody's saying that you should be banned, Boinkston. They want you to be banned. They're asking to ban you. I stood up for you. And because I do stand up for conversation and free speech, but at the end of the day, free speech isn't saying the same thing over and over and over again in somebody's live stream. But yeah, you'll not find a contradiction. I mean, I'm 100% positive about that because everything I do is it comes from me. So that's the great thing about it. That's why I don't like AI, because people get their ideas from AI. I don't do that. My ideas are my ideas. They're the same ideas I have when I'm out walking, when I'm out running, as when I'm driving, as when I'm talking to you guys, as when I'm filming the videos on Real Thoughts Project. The only difference is when I'm filming the videos on Real Thoughts Project, my ideas have to do that right there. So the title's going to be a little bit crazy sometimes. You know what I'm saying? And, but I'm not going to do something illegal. That's stupid. You know, can't say somebody's being like weak or cowardly because they're not doing anything illegal. You want me to put a mask on? Do you want me to be like Antifa and like go put a mask on and then go do all this crazy stuff? Do you understand that kind of agitation? That level of agitation is what gives the government more power. If you don't know what I'm talking about with this, go watch my video on Antifa are useless or are useful idiots. You know, Antifa are useful idiots. The reason I made that video is because people need to understand, just because you go and do something, you know, you get out there and put a mask on and you start like doing things illegal or whatever, and you know that's what the government uses. That's what the government uses to get more power. They say, look, all that stuff out there is you know, all the Antifa and stuff like that. We need more. We need like armored stuff. We need to like respond. And so that's, you know, exactly, Caleb. Yep. All right. So you're saying that you would rather somebody like what's wrong with the disclaimer, dude? The disclaimer is what you don't like, right? The disclaimer is what you don't like. Yeah, what's the problem? I mean, I guess I should just be an outlaw just for Boinkston. I think next time I'm gonna go and probably we should get some substances. We should probably do those on the screen, right? And then I guess we should just yeah, probably do that and like drive around, right? This is parody. Just kidding. See, there's my disclaimer. Because people on the internet will take anything you say and they'll take it out of context. So, all right, you're done, Boinkston. That's it for the day. I'm not going to respond anymore because everybody wants you banned. I'm not going to ban you. You can say what you want, but you've had enough conversation. You've had more of my ear than one of my best friends today who called and I was live and I had to tell him I'm live and I wasn't able to talk to him. So you've had too much time. That's right, Caleb. Let's do that. No, I will be saying that, Boinkston. I will be saying that. I will be saying that. Do you understand that? I'm going to do it just for you. At this point, you're more annoying than the law. You're more annoying than the government. You're actually kind of acting like a government, like you're like trying to tell somebody what to do and stuff. Don't tell me what to do on my live stream. That'll get you banned. In fact, do that again and you will be banned just based on that. I'm just going to ban you because I will do that. That's one thing I don't allow is for somebody to tell me what to do on my live stream. Yeah, well, that is what it is. Just being me. Yeah, he's very Fed-like, but whatever. But I'm going to make sure to do the disclaimer extra loud, extra clear tomorrow so that everybody can hear it. All right. So, does anybody else have anything to say? You're banned, Ryan. You're banned completely. What's up, Niner Faithful? How's it going? It was a good night. People are really mad at you, Boinkston. You've just made yourself look like a fool. C Money, what up? How's it going, dude? Trapped in a street. Oh. That sucks, dude. Niner, that reminds me of a time when I got stopped. There was a wreck. There was no emergency people on the scene. I was delivering a pizza. I stopped to help. There was a guy that had been thrown there was a car up a tree, literally. There was a guy that had been thrown out of the car. He was in a ditch. And I guess his daughter was like walking around. She was on the phone and everything. And it ended up, I ended up, I stopped to help. And me and 3 other individuals stopped to help. We all had different backgrounds and stuff. And the EMS came, you know, by the time the fire department came, they got the EMS came and everything. We ended up, the guy, I don't know, Joe. I'm not sure if he made it or not, to be honest with you. But we couldn't move him because his back was, I think, broken. So we told him not to move and stuff until the fire department came. And then we jumped up on the car, which was still running, and up the tree. And so we like climbed in, I climbed in, got the key, turned it off and everything, and then tried to help find the phone. And we just did what we could, right? The fire department got there, the EMS got there. They started doing the things that they can do. And it's kind of interesting because they ended up bringing a helicopter in for this guy. And we're talking about out in the middle of rural North Carolina. A crossroad with trees everywhere was about a quarter mile up the road. There was no way for the helicopter, the life light, to come in where we were. So the ambulance did have to get this guy up and get him in the ambulance, take him very slowly, very carefully up the hill so that the helicopter could come get him. It was crazy seeing them circle in and come in that small little area, but they did get him in. And I don't know what happened to that guy. But my point is that Niner, faithful, I had a pizza. I was on a delivery. I had the pizza in the car. You don't move him, Ryan. No. And we didn't. I knew enough to know that. He had friends that were there that were behind, I guess, riding behind him, and they had stopped. And they were trying to move him. And there was a guy that had worked in an emergency room, thankfully, was one of the other guys that had stopped. And we convinced him, you know, hey, look, you can't do that. We're just going to have to leave him here, make sure his head's above water so that he can breathe and stuff. I don't want to get too into it, but my point was pretty fast, Joe. Yeah, there was alcohol involved. I'm sure of it. My point, Niner Faithful, is that I was trapped there. I had to call the customer. You know, once everything calmed down, everything, they were in control, the EMS and the fire department. We're all sitting, and it's kind of interesting because, you know, it's like one of those TV shows where all the people that stopped to help, we're all now just standing around because, you know, they're taking care of it. And, but we're trapped because you got the fire department truck, the EMS truck, you know, all this stuff going on. The helicopter circling, trying to get in to get this guy. But we're talking, and we end up like talking about a lot of stuff. You kind of bond over those times. We end up talking about cars and talking about our work histories and different stuff. But I had to call the customer and be like, hey, look, your pizza's cold. I'm sorry. I can't deliver it. And I called the shop. I'm like, dude, yeah, I'm not going to be back for a while. Probably. We're stuck. So I understand, Niner. I've kind of been there, but not with a fire. That's different. Big shout out to first responders, Crystal. There's a couple other instances that I'm not going to want to talk about right now, where I was also at that place at that time. One of them, the individual didn't make it, but just seeing a little bit of what that's like, big shout out to the first responders. They have to see a lot of messed up stuff. So threw you off a balcony. He landed on top of you, and you cushioned his fall. Dang, Don. That's messed up, man. Sounds like that hurt. The other time I've seen somebody with a messed up back, one other time, This is not the time I was talking about just now. But it was a guy that was drinking, and he was riding his bicycle, and he was riding with traffic. And I saw this happen. And a driver was coming from behind him, probably about 45, 50 miles an hour. And I don't know if that dude made it either. That dude got smacked. I had to stop. I had to stop at that one too, because I saw it happen, you know. And the poor dude in the car, man, he was distraught. I mean, it obviously ruined his life. You know, mentally, he's gonna ruin his life, but he's gonna have to think about that for a long time. The guy on the bike was not good, but anyway, yeah, we had to wait till the fire department got there, and then the EMS eventually got there too. So that's the order, because the fire department was closer, and the EMS was out. But Cindy, you can do that. Yeah, you can do that, Cindy. So they see a lot of stuff. Yeah, every call they get is bad news. It really is. Think about it. It's not. It's almost never the cat in the tree. You know. That's why I talk about the text to speech. That's why I'm going to continue to do that. I don't want to see somebody having the first responders called on them because they're pinned in the car or something, or they hurt somebody and their kids driving because they weren't, you know, paying attention. So, but yeah, you see a few things in life, you start to get serious about it. It's not a game anymore. It's not like we're not living in La La Land. You know, this isn't Star Wars. You're not the rebellion. Okay. You know what I'm saying? It's in a game. If it is a game, you're probably a pawn in it. Just being real. Caleb. Yeah, Don. Yeah, I mean, it's weird that somebody would like tell me not to do that. Like, why would you tell me not to do that? It could save a life. You understand that? Don't you understand that could save a life? I don't care if you think it's weak. I don't give a what you think. If it's weak, it could save a life, dude. But once you've seen somebody die, you don't want to see more people die. Okay? So I'm going to continue to do the disclaimer at the beginning of the video. It's the least I can do. Yeah, I could swear on my own stream if I want to, Ryan. I'm trying to learn self-control. People probably think that's soft or cowardly. I'm just trying to learn a little self-control. Stop, buddy. Boinkston, just stop. You're on the verge of... When somebody says something, they want a response, or there's something that would make them happy. If you say that you don't like me doing the, if you say you don't like me doing the disclaimer because you think that makes it hypocritical, the only logical way to make you happy is to stop doing it. Yeah, you said the disclaimer. That's the only disclaimer that I give, is the text to speech. Stop being that way, dude. That's ridiculous. You're really making yourself look bad at this point. So anyway, Cindy, did Cindy send something on here? Maybe you think it's not the time. That's okay. Listen, dumbass, it's for my legal purposes and it's also for other people's safety. Because if you watch my show and you do what I do, like so many people do, and you see that disclaimer, you're going to think that, okay, maybe that's something I can do. Maybe I can start using the text to speech. And if somebody starts using the text to speech, it could save a freaking life. So if you bring that up again, I'm going to ban you. All right? You don't have a good point. It's a bad take. It's a bad take. So anyway, Cindy is looking for it, had it saved. Okay. I'll try to wait around for you, Cindy. People are wild, man. Yeah. Nice, Don. That's a good score. You know what else I'm... All right, Joseph. Take care, man. Thank you. Okay. All right, Cindy. Sounds good. Yeah. Don, you know what else I'm known for? Is for promoting this. Whenever the chicken is on sale, like the chicken breast is on sale for like $1.99 or whatever a pound, I send my wife to the store with like a ton of money and always buy a lot of the chicken. Like, I'm like, leave some for somebody, but like there's 2 or 3 of those stores, the same store in our area. And I'm like, go to each store, get like half, like 3/4 of what they got, whatever. Go fill up my parents' freezer and fill up our freezer with it because it's on sale. So I can respect finding a good deal on that. It's a good move. It's a good move. I mean, you got to do it, dude. Inflation is like ridiculous, dude, you know? Yeah, it is. Well, it used to be $4 for ground beef, you know, $3.99, $2.99, $3.99. Not really anymore. Fresh Market, Caleb? I'll check it out. Yeah. That's how it is, Dawn. Yeah. I always tell my wife to leave some, though, because I believe in leaving some for the next person. You know what I mean? I always believe in leaving some for the next person. You don't want to take everything. Chuck is also $3.99. That's good. I'll have to look at it, Caleb. I don't doubt that it's a better quality. A lot of that Food Line stuff is like injected. That's clearly injected, dude. That they're blown out of proportion. So, wow. Trader Joe's is usually more expensive, aren't they? Joe, Trader Joe's. Joe, I didn't know you were a trader. Ryan, you weren't supposed to do that, man. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Thanks, Ryan. Appreciate that. You were not supposed to do that, even on the weekend. The weekend warrior. I'm just messing with you, dude. Last time I called Ryan a weekend warrior, he showed up almost every day the next week, during the week. Pretty impressive, actually. Well, I'm not going to tell you not to, Ryan. I appreciate it. Yeah. I will say this, Don. I've seen when we go to get that, when we go to get the meat or whatever, when it's on sale, sometimes there is none left. Some people do wipe it out, but usually just wait for the next day and then, and they have it back. You know, they got plenty of supply. They're not going to put something on sale they don't have. So usually just wait, go back the next day, and you can find some. But see, the thing is, I don't do really well with pork. It's not a religious thing. It's nothing like that. I just don't like. I can eat bacon for some reason. I haven't figured out this yet. I can eat bacon and get away with it, but like pork chops, I have not figured out a way to make that set right in my stomach. And I can eat almost everything else. I don't get sick to my stomach. Like, it's not a thing that happens to me. But I just don't do really well with the pork for whatever reason. I don't know. It's like pork chop especially. Yeah, so it's unfortunate because that's cheap, but it doesn't work out for me. I don't know why that got texture issues. Yeah, the texture's not as good for sure. Something about how it sits, like in my stomach, it's just not good. What was funny, Rustic? Yeah, Don, I don't know what it is, man. I have no idea. Yeah, I mean, Joe, I know, but the only thing I've ever been able to eat is bacon. I think, and the weird thing is that I can eat the bacon. That's the weird thing. Doesn't make any sense, but I'm guessing because the cut that it is, and it's thinner, and it's like maybe how it's cooked. I don't know. I just don't know. But like with so many things, I can't make it something that it's not. You know what I mean? I can't force myself to just like be able to digest pork properly. No, okay. I do want to say something though, real quick, about the YouTubers and the YouTube stuff, and then like YouTubers not standing up and all this stuff. People have a problem right now, and the problem is they want some YouTuber to go and make a stand for them. And buddy, you got to learn to stand up for yourself. And I just speak to whomever may be concerned. I know Rustic. I like Rustic, but you did say something about the other video. It's not a problem with you. I'm just seeing this. I've seen it in my own life. I decided to actually really do stuff. And once I decided that, I started learning how some of this stuff works. But we do live in a world where a lot of people are, they're kind of like you're going to put everything on, what's his name? Louis Rossman, right? And it's like, he knows this more than anybody, I'm sure. Everybody watches. Everybody wants to share it. Everybody wants to talk about it. Everybody wants to put him out there and say, oh, look, this is, he's talking about this thing. Nobody wants to do any of the real stuff. I don't see anybody at the city council. I don't see anybody talking to, the homeowners association. Pam, what's up? Welcome in. I don't see anybody making phone calls, sending letters to their representatives and things. Most people ain't doing that. Most of y'all ain't doing that. Let's just be real. You're not doing it. And it's not to anybody in the chat. I'm just saying, like, I see this. And so everybody's like, oh, we would love to have a YouTuber who would just stand up and say, F the government. We should do this, that, and the other. If a YouTuber does that, most of y'all are going to let that person burn when the time comes. When they come and drag them out, y'all are going to stand there and watch. You're going to just sit there and watch. You ain't going to do nothing. You understand what I'm saying? You want to put me up there. You want to put Lewis up there. You want to put all the people who actually speak, who actually come out of their life and speak. I understand that. Rustic, I get what you're saying. You don't have to, it's not against you, but it brought up a point, and it's a true point. Tell me I'm wrong. So for most people, that is exactly what's going to happen. When they come for that guy, most people are going to stand back and they're just going to be, they're like, well, I don't want to. I'll get another one. I'll get another hero. I'll get another person that I can put up in the front and in the firing line so that they can get hit. Because as long as they're getting hit, I'm probably safe over here. I can watch my YouTube videos, I can make my comments. I understand that, Boyngston. I get it. You're not wrong, in a way. But do you understand what I'm saying? It's a truth, man. It's just the truth. And I know how this goes, man. I've been watching this stuff happen for so long. I hear you, Rustic. If you're doing good stuff, that's good. Most people are not. Most people are not. How many hours did I work? I don't know. I don't even know, Hassan. You look at it. I'll let you know. I just wanted to say that because it made me think about that. Because it's like, everybody wants somebody to go out there and say this and that. And they're like, and I thought about it. I just thought about it. I was like, I see it in the comments a lot about with other people. And it just hits me. I'm like, dude, these people aren't going to do anything. These people aren't going to really back you up. You're right, Scott. I mean, you're right about that. You're definitely right. But you got to be smart about what you do. And I've seen a lot of stuff, you know. I've seen. What are you gonna do? Like January 6th? Are you gonna do that? Are you gonna do that? Like, I mean, is that what you're gonna do? Because that didn't seem to work very good. That didn't do anything for anybody on their end. What are you gonna do? The Antifa stuff? What, that didn't do any good. So that's basically my. I just wanted to say that because it's true. There's a lot of cowards in this country. You're not looking at one right now. I'm actually willing to have the conversation and put a forum out to have the conversation. You're not. So it is what it is. Yeah, and neither is the other YouTubers, you know, somebody that you say, oh, well, they're not going far enough. They're not doing far enough. They're not whatever. Yeah, the people that are going far enough are usually feds. Do you understand that? They're usually feds, okay? They have people in their ear telling them to do certain things, to tell people to do certain things. They're allowed to get away with that. If you go and you try to do the thing that they're doing, or you want me to go do the thing that that person's doing, that person's covered. Do you understand that? They have a covering, a protection to do the thing they're doing because it's an operation. They're running ops on you guys, dude. They're running operations on half of you. And so how can you not see that? You know, how can people not see that and realize it and just be like, oh, yeah, we can't go do stupid stuff. Yeah. Yeah, Dawn, most of the people, and I'm a patriot from back in the day, you know, I mean, like I believe I love my country. If we had a good thing that we could do that would, you know, save the country, if you want to call it that. I mean, I don't think it's completely like gone, but on the political level, maybe it is. I would be all for it. But that's why on my other channel, I keep explaining, like, what are you going to do about it? Most of the people that you see in the chats on the internet, no offense to anybody here, even if you wanted to do something, you know, what are you going to do? Half of you guys are overweight. You know, oh, you got the tools to do this thing and that thing. You're not trained you don't know what you're doing, dude. You don't know what you're doing. You would get taken out in about 5 seconds. Like, don't you understand that? There's other ways to do things, I believe. And it starts with your life. You know, it starts with your life. You live your life. You take care of the people around you. You learn how to take care of the people around you. Learn that. It's a skill. Connect with people in your community, you know, take care of people, do something legitimate, do something good. Yeah, no, Joe, I understand that. I get it. Saying they're going to have you out here like fighting for your country back, dude. And you're really just a pawn. You're really just going to end up being a pawn, and they're going to use that to bring in whatever it is they want to bring in. And so I think that stuff's ridiculous. So if you're looking for somebody to like lead some kind of a movement, you want me to lead the movement to like, let's go spray paint the flock cameras and stuff, like, you're looking at the wrong guy. I'm not gonna take people out there to do things that it could potentially get them killed. I've just seen too much, dude. I've just seen too much in my life, man. I know how these things work. I've studied it for my whole life. Done nothing but study this. Honestly. I agree with that, Rustic, but you understand hopefully understand what I'm saying. I mean, you do whatever you want, Boynkston. That's good. Nothing wrong with that. There's no reason to come at me. Why would you come at me? Right on, Garv. You don't have to study, no, Dawn, but since before a lot of the internet like was as widespread, and then when the internet came in back in the day, you know, there's so much crazy stuff, man. I looked into all that, dude. All the things that people look into that they think they have special knowledge, it's not. We all have that. I'll go on as far as to say the leaks are on purpose. Every bit of corruption you know about, you're supposed to know about. So it's not, I don't know, man. I've just seen too much stuff, man. And I just realized, like, you know, look at January 6th, man. You had people like, go in the building, go in the building. And they put people in there and somebody ended up getting killed, you know. What good did it do? You had barbed wire around the inauguration. Place looked like a dystopian nightmare. Take care, Noel. Good night. Yep. So, and I mean, she would, I mean, I guess was a veteran or whatever, but like, you get what I'm saying? Now people were egging that on. YouTube type of people, right? People who seem to have immunity, even if it doesn't seem like they have immunity. I think you're right, Caleb. Yep. Well, they're pawns. Yeah, rustic. Exactly. Exactly. But people who are idiots, useful idiots, followed along with that. People follow along with that. They get all riled up, you know? Yeah, Ryan, I mean, there was ways to deal with that didn't have to go that way. She didn't have to get killed. Yeah. I've been talking, Caleb, it's funny because I've been also talking about I've been talking about the echo chambers, the information bubbles and stuff like that for a long time, almost as long as I've been on YouTube. In my videos, and the videos that nobody watches. And people get mad. I've had people on the right get mad at me. I've had people on the left get mad at me. That's why I don't really get into the tribalism of that. Because I've also come to see there's people on all sides, man, politically that are, you know, they're just you watch the machine of the, your flock cameras, your AI, all that stuff. Still, it's going the same direction. Just keeps moving in the same direction no matter what. Caleb, ever since I've been like talking about stuff like that, I've been able to make everybody upset. Yeah, everybody. I've had a lot of people on both sides not appreciate what I have to say because I'm not going to blindly follow anybody. I don't, I'm not a, and I'm not like, I'm not going to do that. People go and do all this stuff and they get killed for somebody that doesn't even care about them. Yeah. Oh, I agree with you there, Boynkston. Gosh, we finally agree on something. Don, I don't have too much like faith in either of the parties. And I mean, I'm sorry to say that. It's just you just got to follow the money. I live the curse of somebody that does their research. Yep, Caleb, exactly. And AI is kind of sycophantic like that too, Caleb. So if people are using like chatbots and stuff, like LLMs and stuff like that, they can have that same effect of like when you go somewhere with a conversation or something, it can like it'll enforce what you're thinking. Yeah. Oh, I didn't know what you were saying, Dawn. Maybe. Maybe I misunderstood what you said, Dawn. I thought you were saying that I should be political and like hardcore with that. I've been pulled into it a little bit over time, but I'm kind of, yeah, I'm not big on it now. Yeah, exactly, Caleb. They give, by the way, Pam, shout out to your grandson being an EMT. Tom, I listen to everybody. So you can't call BS on something I never said. I didn't say I didn't listen to anybody, or unless you're talking to somebody else. I listen to all of it. I have 2 YouTube accounts that are, well, they're Google accounts that are, they're both parties. I created those a long time ago. They blend together over time because they figure out who you are. But if you start a fresh account, okay, Tom's talking to somebody else? Yeah, I think so too. Sorry, Tom. I was about to say, yeah, dude, no, I listen to all of it. Like I have my ear to the ground, but I don't let it like consume me. And I think I see people that let it consume them. Everything becomes political. Everything's got to be some kind of like, it's stupid, man. It's grow a garden, do something else. Cindy's granddaughter's going through EMT classes. Yeah. I hear you, Rustic, and I understand that. Every chat tries to go political, Ryan, yeah, because that's where people's head are at. We're trying to pull them out of that. Like, do you understand? Like, you have to go in sometimes. And I get tired of that too. I'm like, okay. It's like I was saying earlier. It's like you start to eventually realize people want you to say this. People want you to say that. They're not going to do anything with you. Like, what are they going to do? Have your back? They're not going to have your back. They just want somebody so they can sit there and watch them. Take care, Chris. Thank you. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Yeah. Probably do need to end the stream here in a minute. And one thing, that's why I have a video on the other channel too. And gosh, it rings so true now too. But it's called "You Can't Make Everybody Happy," so you shouldn't even try. You got to do what you do, man. What you're called to do, whatever you got to do. Because you can't, you know. People are wild, man. All right. Thank you, Cindy. Take care. Good night. Thank you for always having the great input. All right. I'm going to end this. Interesting conversation tonight. It is tough. It's tough waters to navigate. Conversations like this, and but everybody always wants to take it there. Well, I didn't give the retard my attention. See, Dawn, the way I see it is if somebody wants to be an idiot, and it gives me the ability, I have the microphone. It gives me the ability to say something that really means something. And just in case it wasn't clear enough. So I don't mind it. I really don't mind it that much. I apologize if it was too, whatever for you. But I get that. I kind of get that. It's a waste of time a little bit. Not necessary, but. Yeah. Yep. So anyway, it is what it is. But doing things like this makes everything else easy, man. Life is easier than you think sometimes. Yeah, that's true, Caleb. I think maybe that's possibly the case. Maybe that's possibly the case. Maybe I should turn in the old mic, Caleb. What do you think? Should I turn in the mic? And I'll just go back to my life. I'll just go back to my life. Oh, not me? Okay. All right. I'm going to get off here. Appreciate you guys, all of y'all, even the ones that are a little bit abrasive. It takes a little bit of abrasiveness sometimes. It actually does, believe it or not. You have to be able to deal with stuff like that mentally. And the thing about it is, at the end of the day, even if it's a little bit abrasive, we had the conversation, right? And that's what real people do. Real people go ahead and just have that conversation. A lot of people can't handle it. A lot of people don't like it, and I understand that, but it's good to have the conversation, all right? So with that said, I'm going to get off of here. I appreciate each and every single one of you. Should be back out here, Lord willing, tomorrow. And I'll be coming on the air with that big disclaimer. And then we'll get to driving, all right? All right, with that said, I'm going to end it here. I'll see you guys on the next one. I'm out.